enjoys him too.
Okay. Twitch is on. So we are here.
Ah,
Hello.
Welcome back, future internet. I hope you're
that's good.
enjoying what is presumably a binge of our old episodes that are probably going faster for you than us. If I've done the math right, I think this is number 25, so this would be a big deal if we were a
Wow.
comic book.
Hello, future me.
Huzzah. And if I'm wrong and this is
Hello.
episode 26, then I guess our anime season's over in the 90s.
Wow.
We better
No.
resolve everything real quick.
But it's the early 2000s.
Oh, well, then we're at the end of season 2, beginning of season 3.
Yeah.
We get a new ending.
Oh, that's right. We have to swap the opening. Penelope, sing a new song.
Ah,
Wow.
that was the song.
That was a good one.
I call it My Inner Turmoil Part 1. Part 2 is basically the same thing, but with violence this time.
この番組はグランドスポンサーの提供でお送りします。Sony Music. Watch D&D in a well-lit room. No Porygon seizures, please.
Don't try this at home.
Or do. We don't control your life.
We're gonna darken all of the violence. You have to buy the Blu-ray to see the rest of it. Were you here to see nipples? Well, you're gonna get fog. Lots and lots of fog.
Conveniently placed sensor bars.
Yeah. Though I'd be surprised if half of those elements showed up in this session. Which half? I guess you have to pay attention now.
What?
Yeah.
That's not in my notes.
This will be the episode that's on the DVD but never got aired on Cartoon Network.
Oh no.
Yeah. So the plot of this episode is that we're going to get in the hot spring that actually is the plot of the movie Speed. And if the temperature goes up or down by too many people getting in or out, it explodes.
Wow. That's unfortunate.
That's Blue Seed, and that happened.
No.
Oh god, I should watch newer anime.
Ooh.
So yeah, we're back. We're in the mansion still. Last episode kicked off with the Battle of the Bards.
Yeah.
Where Penelope and Johnny had a little Devil Went Down to Georgia duel, and Johnny can't roll, like, at all. I feel like she was rolling a D12 against your D20.
I mean, suck, I guess.
Yeah, you know, I mean,
Wow.
she should have brought her A game, not her C minus game.
Yeah.
And Penelope completely dominated this, winning 4 out of the 5 rounds of audience appeal, and then getting literally like 7 times her final score. Just crazy. But anyway, so yeah, as a prize for winning this, Penelope won the coin that goes with the golden fiddle, which is awesome. And as part of the celebration for this, somehow a bunch of gas entered the room and knocked most people out, including the people that are immune to magical sleep. And then the floor collapsed, and most of the people fell directly through the floor and into, very briefly, the weird maze of darkness where you can't see anything, and if you touch the wall, you fall into the sand, where they all fell instantly. That was confusing. Upon slowly getting everyone up, it was determined that the only person who had anything stolen was Nora, who lost her coin from the archery game, which corresponds to the silver arrow. Otherwise, everything seemed to be in order, but obviously this is problematic, so after running upstairs and coordinating a bit with the security team, the group decided that they were going to figure out what happened and why, while Lupin, mostly entertained that something unexpected happened at his event, settled away into his room with a big car in it. And the clock, or not the clock tower, the church security people were like, hey, no, this isn't cool. This is on our watch. So, like, if you find anything, let us know. Which prompted Anise, Penelope, Catherine, her 4 drone things, and Hemlock to go wandering around looking for stuff. And in the process of that, you determined that the one of the doors, or I guess all of the external doors that lead into the area that prizes or that holds the actual prizes seem to have been unlocked somehow. The individual rooms within were not; they were still sealed, but the outside locks were opened, which is problematic. On doing a head count, you determined that Kay, one of the guys from the train in Germany, who was a mercenary that was hired to bring down a spider monster, according to his conversation with Penelope, has been missing since before the concert, or at least at the start of the concert, because he never showed up while everyone else was there. And Penelope had the odd experience way back during the show of using one of her abilities while performing on a few people from the crowd. This particular ability, the enthralling performance, should only either charm people or make them completely unaware you're trying. But she got a knowing wink and a smile and a finger up to signify, our secret from one of the people in attendance when she tried to do this, which is strange, and Penelope's never experienced this before or even heard of it before. So that person being Madame Lucretia from Clock Tower, one of the mage nobles, who for the most part seemed to have avoided falling, along with the Goliath woman and the other guy from the train, who hasn't really introduced himself to you ever, but seemed to have been knocked out per what Hemlock saw, and has kind of turtled up upstairs to defend his coin and presumably eventually find his partner. I think I recapped most of what happened. I'm sure there's other stuff. We'll talk about it as it comes up, but we wrapped up last time with the group of you after discovering that the doors are not necessarily as locked as they should be on the upper floor, deciding what to do next.
Ooh.
I think your last discussion was maybe going back through the maze area and whether or not you wanted Anise to take a nap and get her wild shape back, or go get one of the other druids to do it.
Yeah. I'm also gonna click a thing that I realized I did not click last time. There. I'm not doing that again. I just clicked.
You did it.
Hooray. Okay. Shit. I don't remember what we were doing.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what we were trying to plan.
Yeah.
The last thing I remember you saying was that you were going to go back downstairs and you were going to find Nora so that maybe she could wild shape and go exploring in the maze, since it's still shadowy. But
Yeah.
that was just the thing that you were suggesting doing. I don't know if you're actually going to do it or not.
Let's do that.
Yes, go find Nora.
Okay. The last place that you saw her was in the basement, when pretty much everyone that didn't go up to investigate was around the pit. So I'm going to drag you down to the pit.
Woo!
Because this map is big. In the future, I think instead of stacking them vertically, I'm just going to make a grid, and we'll deal with the fact that left, right, whatever is left, right, whatever. Because this is a lot of scrolling, and no one benefits from that.
Oh, on the way down,
Uh-huh.
Penelope would like to stop by the kitchen and get a drink.
Okay. In that case, I will stop you on the middle floor for now.
Woo!
You're leaving Hemlock upstairs?
Yeah, he's keeping watch over the pit.
Fair enough.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the kitchen and get some water really quick.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, because
I'll come with you.
I think we both need to just kind of clear our throats up. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh no, I'm stuck. Try that again. There we go. Suddenly I'm not stuck. Hooray.
Hooray.
Okay. I'm in the kitchen. Okay. Ghost people. I would like some water.
So the ghost person has been standing behind the table, who has really been largely unchanged throughout the events. This is the same one that hooked you up with that cooler earlier. Turns to you and says, very politely, still or sparkling?
Still, please.
Very good. And he reaches down under through the same routine that you've noticed now is very clearly programmed in. No matter what you ask for, they seem to always reach under the table. And then pops back up above the top of it with a glass of water for each of you.
Cool.
You have acquired water. One of one uses remaining.
Yay! Catherine, did you want anything while we're here?
Sure, that sounds great. She walks over and she goes, I'm curious now. Strawberry milkshake. Of course. Reaches under, pulls out a giant glass strawberry milkshake.
Ooh.
Okay. With hot chocolate sauce. Of course. Reaches under, pulls out a different strawberry milkshake that has hot chocolate sauce on it. Okay, with hot chocolate sauce and a cherry. And then reaches under and produces a third one.
I'll drink that first one if you don't want it. Don't want it, well...
Mostly I wanted to see if they would add to it or if they would just make new ones. It seems like they just make new ones. But by all means.
I'm not sure if this is real food or not, but just in case, I don't want to waste it.
I mean, I guess I can drink milkshakes now that I've done the performance for the night. You're not really supposed to drink milkshakes or dairy or anything before singing.
Oh.
Yeah. It messes with your vocal cords.
Oh.
It's really gross. It'd be like, because it makes your throat all mucusy and bleh. So it'd be like trying to sing, but like, I don't know, after swimming in a pile of goo. I don't know.
We've all been there.
Wait, what?
That was a joke.
Sure.
Well, I guess I'll enjoy my milkshake for a minute. She's gonna walk in here and sit down.
Let's think about what we know. Well, let's go over what we do and don't. So we don't know exactly who is involved, or why the only thing that got stolen was the arrow coin.
Right.
That seems weird.
Yeah.
I mean, Hay is missing, so he's a suspect. Is anyone else? So many people at this party.
There really are. It's hard to keep track.
Obviously, the two, us and Johnny, our party and Johnny. My phone makes Caterpie noises when I get a text.
Naturally.
Our party and Johnny were some of the first to arrive.
Right.
If I remember correctly, it was Nora arrived.
Right.
After Russ.
Mm-hmm.
Crosby was here too.
Yeah.
They're both accounted for. Derek and his butler were next. And then, Dragonborn, I think?
Yeah.
And then Padan.
That's right.
Lucretia.
Yeah.
She was pretty, she got here pretty too.
Yeah.
Catherine, of course.
Yeah.
Magnanimous showed up fairly early. He's accounted for.
Yeah.
Harvesters.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're not really part of the.
So those two.
Those
Kay
guys.
and the other guy. Did you get his name?
You know, I don't know that I did.
Let's see.
Oh gosh.
Reginald.
Oh my god. Anise.
Yes.
Where's the drunk guy?
Oh, don't know. The last time I saw him, he was, in here drinking.
Yeah, he wasn't at the
No,
I don't think I
wait.
saw him at the concert.
It wasn't, but the last I saw him was when I got the cooler. I told him there were going to be drinks downstairs.
Yeah. Or well, I mean, I wasn't there for that.
Um, and then I went downstairs, and I guess I lost track of him because, we did the whole boat thing.
Yeah. Oh no.
See, he arrived. Reginald, there was the Goliath lady, there was what's his face, the desperate man Leo.
Yeah.
He's accounted for, right? We've seen.
Yeah.
So
Oh
really,
God.
it's just Kay and the drunk man, and
Yeah, but we totally forgot about him. We told them there was only one person missing.
it's
Now it's two, and we were missing a person for the well, because basically everybody that would have been in the fog was accounted for. And then we had like two mystery people.
one of which might have been Kay, and we thought maybe the other was one of the church sisters, but there were two people that were invisible
Yeah.
that Hemlock saw. Maybe they're working together. Maybe that arrow coin, or maybe that arrow is more valuable than we thought.
Yeah.
Interesting that those two are working together. We both talked to the drunk man extensively, and we knew nothing about him, right?
I know that his name is Jimmy.
Jimmy.
He was here for that he's here for there was a flask coin.
And he got it.
And he got it.
Right.
That's that's basically all I know.
Yes.
He was too drunk most of the time to really have a solid conversation. He thought I was like 12 or something.
Well, maybe he wasn't drunk at all and he was acting.
Oh, no.
I find it hard to believe that someone that drunk could have cast invisibility, moved through fog that supernaturally puts people to sleep, even if they shouldn't be able to be put to sleep that way.
Oh, you know? This is a conundrum. Hey.
You're saying it was like a dragon's breath. Dragon. I doubt it. Hey, dragon.
Okay, but we also do have at least one dragon in the building.
Well, dragonborn.
Yeah. Can they spit fire?
They have a... See, everything I know about dragonborn I've only read, but they should have an elemental breath attack. We don't know what color a dragonborn is.
We do, because he gave you that white scale.
Right. So it couldn't be him, because I believe white dragonborns have cold breath. We were saying a bronze dragon or dragonborn would be
the one that
leads.
I mean, yeah, who knows? Maybe Jimmy is actually a dragon.
Or a dragon.
Or a dragon. Or both.
They can,
well, maybe not both.
They can disguise themselves. They're very powerful.
Oof.
What is that arrow? And is that really the only thing they're after? Because they at least got doors open, even if they couldn't get to the actual prizes.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder... Speaking of the doors, maybe they maybe the two of them, maybe not together, but maybe they went and used the rooms? Because, I mean, we each have access to those rooms. I don't know how you would check in there, though, because there's no security cameras, right? I don't think there were. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna go up to this church dude. Do you have a way to relay a message upstairs?
Is it part of your investigation?
Yeah.
Then yes.
Okay. So there's another person that's unaccounted for.
Okay.
I thought there was only one, but there's two.
Who else is missing?
It's a guy named Jimmy.
He
The
was the last
the
to
drunk guy
arrive.
that wasted an hour of my time in here.
Yes.
Got it. He immediately reaches up to an earpiece and he's not very subtle about this at all. He's like, "Does anyone have eyes on the drunk bastard?" Shit. He then immediately crosses himself. All right. Well, keep an eye out. He's unaccounted for. We're looking for two. He might be the other one. Thank you for your assistance. If you come across him, let us know.
Will do.
What time is it in game?
Oh, I should
According
probably
to-
open the clock for the recording too.
2:50.
Okay. We have until 5 a.m.
Yeah.
We'll say it's 3 o'clock now because you came down here and got your milkshakes and all that. So
Yeah.
I will update that
So-
accordingly. You have
And
2
it
hours
says-
before things wrap up.
Anise has access to locate object, but did not prepare it. Can't cast it as a ritual, right? That's not a druid thing.
I don't think druids have ritual spellcasting.
Yeah.
I think that's a wizard and
Mhm.
maybe
Cleric, I think.
maybe clerics and arcanists. But I know for arcane spells, it's usually just wizards.
Yeah. And then I have to do a long rest to change my spells around.
Right.
I was gonna say we could locate object for the. Didn't think I would need locate object, so I didn't bring it.
Prepared spellcasting.
Ah. Okay, so I guess we go downstairs now.
Yes, and perhaps
Like,
yes.
I know we didn't check.
we.
I mean,
need
we
to-
haven't been back in the room, or not like in the room, because we haven't used those yet. But like, we haven't been back through the display room down here yet.
True. I think we should probably rendezvous with Nora. She may, like I said, be able to become
do
a
the-
bat. She may have locate object.
Yeah. So yeah, let's go downstairs and talk to Nora.
Yes. Seems like our best plan of attack.
We'll leave in the kitchen. Going to find Catherine. Hey, we're going downstairs. Oh, stood on the table there. Yeah, we're about to go back downstairs.
Oh, good. Yeah, I've got my bots upstairs keeping an eye on the room since apparently their security's shite.
Yeah. Oh, also, we realized we're missing another person.
Oh?
Yeah, did you see the super drunk guy?
Oh, the one who smelled like piss.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him since... Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even notice
Yeah.
he was missing. I noticed that the other guy was missing, but I think I intentionally tuned the drunk guy out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he was as drunk as he was pretending to be. If I had to guess, I'd say he was stone cold sober the whole time, and we just bought it because we don't wanna. I mean, who wants to deal with a really drunk man? Nobody
That's
does.
fair.
Certainly made us let our guard down. Not quite. Made us not suspect.
Quite rude, if you ask.
It was a bit odd that he got here faster than a lot of other people did, considering I would wager he has trouble crossing the street.
Yeah. So unless he got completely hammered, like right outside on the lawn, I don't think.
I guess you could ask your friend Richard. He spent a lot of time out there.
Oh God, yeah.
He's accounted for, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. He was also in the sand pit.
that's right. Oh,
But yeah, so I guess let's go downstairs and you can talk to Nora and I can talk to Richard.
sounds like a plan.
Ooh, all right. Now we're going downstairs. Woo!
Whoosh. All right, I will drag you there.
Jelly. So cute.
I think Fantasy Grounds rearranged some of the buttons.
No.
Because I noticed that Merlin Vision couldn't see what Penelope could see because Penelope was not part of the party vision. So I went to add Penelope to party vision, and it was like, no. And I'm like, but yes. And then I dug through your menus, and then I found it, and I'm like, here it is. And it's like, all right. The Fantasy Grounds experience.
Woohoo!
All right, let's.
At least, I mean, it's better than them just never updating.
Oh, I still prefer this grossly over not doing it. Like, just the stuff that they added with the dynamic lighting has been inherently cool. So
It is pretty cool.
I'm happy with it. It's just the adventure of like the fact that we just played literally like 4 days ago, and it's already done a giant overhaul.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Well,
Spend that money. Yeah, so when you get back downstairs, everyone is largely where you left them before. You don't really need to roll insight to tell that everyone's being a little bit more on guard now. Like as far as you can tell, everyone just sort of casually has a hand over the watch that's holding their coin.
Yeah.
Like they're not being confrontational or anything, but they're doing a little better job of keeping a few feet between them.
Anything new to report? Anyone discover anything else missing?
Nora's gonna shuffle through this crowd over to you. They don't seem to have any issues at the moment. They're just a bit paranoid at this point.
Understandably.
Well, they did fall through a floor.
True.
Personally, as the only person who had anything taken, I don't even miss it. I was just doing it because it was a bow to play with.
It's interesting that it is the only thing out of everything here that got taken. Someone really wants that arrow, I guess.
Did anyone show interest in it when you were talking to people before?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, not that I can remember. I don't think so, anyway.
Hey, everyone, does anyone even know what the arrow was? Like crickets. No one seems to be piping in about the significance of that arrow.
The only one might be Lupin himself.
And even then, he doesn't fully know what half the stuff he's stolen is. But also, he had it in the special case, so he probably does know something.
Yes.
Personally, I don't even know what most of the stuff in that case was about. Most important thing to me wasn't even in it.
So we've hit a bit of a, I guess, lull in our investigation. We figured out that there are 2 people missing, or that we haven't seen and that aren't accounted for. One is that super drunk guy. We just forgot about him entirely.
It was a weird one.
Yeah.
But you're right, I don't think I saw him at the... I didn't see him on the dance floor. And drunk people tend to find their way there.
Yeah.
That is true. So we're trying to figure out where to go from here. If I got a little bit of rest, I could turn into a bat again and explore in the darkness.
Oh, I could probably do that for you. I haven't done any of my shaping yet today. Hasn't
That's
really come up
true.
yet. What are you looking for in there? Just to get a feel for anything?
Yeah, don't really know. I guess we wanted to see if they're in there, maybe.
Or, like, if there's anything, or, like, any clues in there that could... something's going.
Yeah, something is going on. We don't know what. We don't know why. We're just trying to figure it out at this point.
That's a fair point. I'll give it a check, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we've got nothing else to do until 5 a.m.
I suppose
As
I'll
long
see you
as
on the
no
other
one,
side.
as long as no one's missing anything actually important.
Okay. So she's going to walk over to the door, push on it. It opens up. Like there's no ghost minotaur guarding it anymore, so it's pretty easy just to walk in. But before she steps in, per your direction before, she turned into a little bat.
Oh.
Poof. And
Oh.
starts to gracefully flap her way in and out of your sight.
Bye, Bat Nora.
Okay. Do you want to do anything while she's investigating the maze?
I'm gonna go talk to Butthead.
So,
by that I mean Richard.
So the ghosts are all completely gone?
The ones whose games are completed are gone.
Gotcha.
So like that poker or whatever, the blackjack ghost is still there. The ghost that, brings you food is obviously still upstairs.
But the ghost from the arrow game is not there.
Correct. Yeah. All of the, like that one, the one from the
convenience store,
all of those are gone. If they're still on the map, it's just because I forgot to get rid of them, but they're gone.
Alright. Going up. Wah! I'm very bad at controlling this token.
It's because it takes more than that to control Penelope. She's a diva.
True. She's out of control. Hey.
Yep. Richard's kind of just sitting over. He's actually sitting down, like with his feet sort of dangling over the edge of the sand pit. Like he's just tired of this.
Just gonna sit beside him. Whoa. And apparently just crush Leo to death.
I mean, the smallest of fiddles, but you were truly a bard of the day. No, hey.
Hey,
Thanks again for that, helping me out with the coin. I guess I'm lucky you gave it to me after everything happened.
Right? I mean, I guess we're also lucky it didn't go missing after all that.
That would have been problematic for everyone, yeah.
Yeah. So, I have a question for you.
Yeah?
Since you were sitting outside for, like, the longest time.
Yeah?
Do you remember the drunk guy? Jimmy.
Did he show up while I was at the restaurant?
Did he? Oh god, out of character. Did he?
I think you sent him away before anyone else showed up because you didn't want him to see anyone else and get in.
It was third to last. Leo was last. The Goliath woman was second to last. The drunk man showed up. 10 out of 12. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dang.
Okay.
But yeah, so I guess before you went over to the restaurant that, like, you didn't see a guy just kind of walk up and maybe get, like, not day drunk because it's, like, midnight, but pre-gaming, I guess.
No, I didn't see anything like that. I mean, I took off when you gave me the tip off about the restaurant. And then when I came back, it was about the time that other people were getting in. I think I got there shortly shortly before the Goliath woman opened the door. That was when I ran into the bunch of you again. But no, like when I got here before, I didn't see anything because I followed you here and I was outside for a little bit before you gave me the tip off and I didn't see any of that.
Huh.
I just assumed everyone showed up between the time that I left and the time I got back. So if you were hanging out by the door, you saw everything that I can imagine you would have seen.
Gotcha. We're trying to figure out what this guy's deal is. Because we thought there was only one person missing, but there's two people missing. And he's one of those two people.
I think you might have a little bit more luck with someone who spent more time around him. I think the guy over there, and he points over towards Anis's favorite customer, got saddled with him for a little bit.
True.
That guy over there, by the way, is still lying down, like breathing, but not really awake. You sort of left him that way.
Yep.
It's true.
We sure did.
It's true. Okay. I mean, oh god. This means I've got to go wake him up. No. Okay. Alright, well, thanks for the help anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I'm certainly curious as to what happened up there. It's not my habit of getting knocked unconscious, and I'm kind of disturbed by it.
Yeah.
Very lucky whoever did that apparently just wanted to pick a pocket and not even the pockets with the good stuff.
Yeah. You don't happen to know what that arrow is, right?
The one in the case upstairs?
Yeah.
I mean, I took a look at it, but I was mostly focusing on the crest. From what I could tell, that thing, it looked important, but I couldn't place it. It's not really my area. I've seen things similar to it before, though. We've got some in Clock Tower. It felt heavy, like that was more important than some of the other things around it.
Gotcha.
Usually that means things are a bit older or they have more mystery or something to them. Truth be told, I only really get that vibe when I'm around much more powerful mages or creatures, and occasionally some things. I got a similar vibe out of some of the other things upstairs, so
Gotcha.
like that one gave me that bone, the one that was just in the case kind of gave me that impression, but I don't know what that bone's deal was, so I didn't really think too much about it.
Yeah.
That rock seemed kind of important. Like, really, most of the things in that case were giving me that impression. If anything, the crest was the least important in that sense, but it was the most important to me, so that was where my attention was.
Right.
Even that weird shroud seemed pretty important.
Yeah. Yeah, the church people seemed really interested in that one.
It's not too surprising. Like, they don't do mystic codes the way we do. They tend to get holy relics and turn them into stuff. I remember stories about some of their executors who literally like wrap things in pages of old Bibles and use them to kill vampires. So, that's a choice.
Yeah,
but I guess if it works, vampires aren't really my thing, so I don't get involved in that or judge how they do it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just assumed that was a shroud of a saint or something. There are plenty of saints across history. I'm sure that was one of them.
Probably, yeah. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna keep investigating.
Sure, go for it. I'm gonna continue to make sure I don't lose this thing for the next 2 hours and hopefully wrap this up and then help the nice Goliath lady find her guy.
Yeah.
Seems like I've learned a little bit about diplomacy tonight, and perhaps we can do a little bit better to get along with the other phantasmals if it's not too far out of the way.
Exactly. Whee!
Hurrah. Whoosh. I like how you stepped around unconscious, Leo.
Gotta be careful not to wake him up.
I just appreciate that no one down here bothered to wake either of these people up once you just made sure that they were breathing.
I mean, that's what they get.
That's fair. I mean, mages are not that big on other people. Especially when other people suck. But this here is Reggie. So Reggie, as you approach him, he seems to be unconscious and largely untouched because the sand around him has not been disturbed since you made sure he was breathing.
Okay, deep breath. Alright, and she's gonna tap him on the shoulder.
Okay, he's still out.
She's gonna shake him by the like grab both of his shoulders and just shake him. Wake up!
Why Why am I... Oh, fuck. Did I get drunk?
Yes. No. We've actually been attacked.
What?
Yeah. Basically, everybody passed out and fell through a hole in the floor, which happened to conveniently be over the maze. So it dropped us in here.
What?
Yeah. You might want to check your pockets and make sure all your coins are still there.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he goes rummaging. Oddly enough, you notice for him that he doesn't check for the coin first. He checks his pockets. He seems to be satisfied that he found other stuff, and then he checks for the coin. Oh, good. Okay, that's still here too.
Good.
Who did this?
Oh, that's what we're trying to figure out.
Okay. Let's see. I'm guessing it's none of the people down here.
No, it's nobody down here. There are 2 people missing though.
Huh.
And one of them I have questions for you about.
Okay. Who is it?
Okay, do you remember the supremely drunk guy, Jimmy?
Unfortunately.
Okay.
The American, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When was the last time you saw him?
When I was leaving the kitchen to go into the concert because we have to. I dropped by the kitchen on the way up and went through there to essentially grab another drink. After struggling at blackjack for a while, I decided maybe that just wasn't going to be the night, and so I went to see your show.
Which I appreciate, by the way.
Yeah, you did okay. You did okay. I liked the part where you won.
Thanks. I tried. But yeah, so before you went into the concert area, like what was he doing? What was he up to? I mean, other than probably getting blasted ass drunk.
He seemed to still be drinking. Though now that you mention it, and now he's gonna roll for his memory. Ooh,
Gas.
get him D20. Ooh, look at you rolling an 18.
Ooh, get him D20.
Nice. Take that, NPCs. Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, I didn't see him follow me through, and I thought it was kind of funny if his drunk ass lost his coin because he was one room over getting wasted. No, I didn't see him come in. I just went and sat down, and then the show kicked off. Well, then Lupin started talking again because he does that, and then the show kicked off. Yeah, I never saw him come out of there, and didn't really see him during the performance either. I don't know where he went. Who's the other person that's missing?
His name is Kay.
What do he look like?
Kind of tan skin, brown hair.
The guy with the loud shirt?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was weird. I saw a bit of him when I was playing cards, and I think the last thing I saw him do was go into that maze, which is weird because from what I could tell, the ghost disappeared and someone already won, but whatever.
So we went into the maze?
Yeah, it was strange.
Huh.
And he didn't go into the...
And he's not in this. Oh my god, he's still in the maze. Well, oh god. Okay. Ah. Sorry for the random yelling.
I just assume it's normal based on how the night's going.
Fair. Okay, do you remember anything else? Did you happen to hear him say anything before he went into the maze? Or did you see him give any weird looks anywhere?
It was weird because he was playing pool with you for a bit,
right?
I think, and then you left to go, I guess, do your show or something. Far as I could tell, after the two of you split off, he seemed pretty bored by everything and was just wandering around and trying to get people to play games with him or something. And now that you mention it, there was a bit where it seemed like he was talking to himself. I don't know what that was about, but he seemed like he was talking to himself, and I just assumed he was doing, you know, like sending or whatever. It's like may just do it all the time. You get used to it. It's like our Bluetooth or something. But he seemed like he was talking to himself, and then I went upstairs to get my drink because I was losing a lot. And last thing I saw when I was going up the stairs was him going in the maze.
Huh. All right. Well, that was actually super helpful. Shit. Okay, cool. Well, thank you for that.
Yeah, gonna get out of the sand now.
Are you sure you don't want to keep playing in the sand? It's like a giant sandbox.
If people
Makes
fall into it,
fantastic.
I don't want to be in it.
That's fair.
Personally, I think Leo over there is just hoping a girl falls on him, but
Ew.
I mean, he's not the best.
No, he's not. That's why he's still passed out. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I wouldn't wake someone like that up either.
Yeah.
Whoosh. Right over his head. So he's going to crawl his butt out of the sand. Plop over here where there's no one around him.
Ugh.
And he is now proceeding to get all of the sand out of his everything.
Jogging back over. Anna?
Yes?
Anna?
Did you find out something?
Yes. Okay, so I don't know anything more about the drunk guy, other than he was still in the kitchen, like, a couple of minutes before the concert.
But interesting.
But I did find out about Kay.
Oh, okay.
Apparently before Buttface went upstairs, I forgot his name for 5 seconds. Feel bad.
Reginald?
Yeah, Reginald. Apparently before he came upstairs, like, he saw Kay go into the maze.
Into the maze?
Yes, after the maze had already been solved.
Huh.
And didn't come back out.
And didn't get
as
thrown
far as I
into
know.
the sand.
Didn't get thrown in the sand.
Might have.
He might have. I don't know. He could still be in the sand. But yeah, no, he apparently went in there and he looked like he was talking to himself, so he's probably doing like a sending spell or something.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So he went into the maze.
Yeah. He might.
Right before the concert.
Right before.
And then once the concert was over, the floor collapsed.
Yeah.
Well, there was the gas.
Yeah.
Nora's coin got stolen, and then the floor collapsed.
Yeah.
Well, that certainly makes Kay suspicious.
For real. But what if
Sure.
What if he's still in there? We just sent Nora in there.
I don't know that would have still been in there if he was one of the people that was moving through the gas and stole the coin. He may have gone back into the maze. That would mean he has a way of seeing in there or he just has the maze memorized.
Or maybe he went in there and set like a trap or something to make the floor collapse.
I mean, that is likely.
Penelope, you can see Bat Nora flying up behind Anise right now.
Oh, there's Nora!
She proceeds to land on top of Nora and using her tiny little bat feet.
On top of
Anise?
Or on top of Anise, yeah, sorry. Characters. Using her tiny little feet, she is tugging on Anice's hair to the left.
I will follow.
Okay, she's essentially driving you like Ratatouille.
Oh, good. Anise doesn't know what that is.
Correct, yeah. But
I will follow her.
Okay, so she's going to drive you up to the maze.
Okay.
So you can essentially follow her token. Up to the rest of you if you want to go with.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. And I can't see in the maze.
You can't see it all in the maze? Oh no, you can't, but like that's why you're getting driven, so I'm letting you keep your line of sight.
Grab onto the back of my dress, I guess.
Oh, okay.
If you're coming with.
Gonna hold your hand.
Oh, we can do that too, I suppose.
Catherine, do you want to come with?
It'll be like a chain.
Into the spooky maze?
Yeah, into the spooky maze.
Naturally.
There's apparently
Alright.
something in here.
Just holding hands.
Fine. No
Okay.
one bump into a wall. I don't know if we'll all get sent into the sand or not.
Okay.
All right. So yep. As you step through the door, the light all disappears from you, but your Jaeger pilot is driving you through.
Okay.
So she leads you directly to the end of this path.
No. Stuck in the walls.
Penelope proceeds to Kool-Aid Man into the pit.
Oh yeah. Lens on Leo. Damn it.
All right, now she's taking you down. And as you're going through here, you can't see anything, but you can feel yourself stepping on rubble. Like,
Ooh.
this is not the smooth floor that it was when you tried to wander through on foot before.
I mean, the floor or the ceiling did collapse.
Yeah.
So.
Though it doesn't seem to be impeding your path, you can feel that something happened.
Oh. Back to whoever's gonna have to clean this up.
I mean, technically, if you think about it, nobody will, because it's a magnificent mitch and it'll disappear.
That's true.
Okay. And then she leads you over until you bump into something with your feet.
Oh dear. I guess I'll crouch down and just very, very, like, carefully feel. I mean, I can see that it's K.
Yeah,
but
you can feel a human body.
Sorry, that scared the shit out of me.
I saw it sooner than you did. That's why I audibly gasped.
Yeah, there's an unconscious body in front of you.
Oh, well,
Also, where you're at now, you can feel, like, carefully rummaging around, there are bits of wall collapsed in. And
we're not being transported to the sand pit.
have you touched any of the collapsed in wall? Like, you can get around it. It's just acknowledging that it's not a smooth wall.
Gotcha.
Like, you don't have a lot of light to work with, but you can just tell from the grumbling under your feet and the fact that you're not walking on even ground that something has happened. But, like, stepping on the broken rubble parts doesn't seem to do anything.
Oh,
And it's what you find.
There's someone in here.
Oh.
And I start, like, poking them, shaking them. Anything happen?
Shaking doesn't seem to do anything.
I'm gonna feel for a pulse.
Okay, do a medicine check with disadvantage because you can't see.
Okay. Disadvantage.
That's spicy. Well done.
Damn.
So like a 17 and a 16?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, yeah, he's alive. Yeah, you can definitely tell that this is an adult male. He's alive. Based on just feeling over him, like, yeah, this is definitely the guy that you're looking for. He's wearing the only Hawaiian shirt you've seen here. Seems to be pretty chill. Just from your general investigation without seeing, you're not finding wounds. You don't feel blood or anything. You just get the sense that whoever it is passed out and is just unconscious and very, very still.
So am I pretty sure that it's K?
You're pretty sure. Just you haven't seen anyone else who would have matched this description.
Okay. I guess I'm feeling like around the face stuff to get a sense. Because I still can't see.
Between the face, the clothing, the general... Like, it's kind of weird because, like, you're giving a decent pat down just to find the pulse before you can find it. And you can piece together the rest of that.
So, he's unconscious, but alive and breathing, and I'm fairly sure that it's K. I don't feel any wounds. I think he's just passed out. Let's, I guess, drag him out of the maze so we can...
I can do healing word.
Let's try and drag him out of the maze. There's 3 of us, so I think we can get him. We don't necessarily want to wake him up right now.
I mean, I
Do
guess...
we want to drag him out of the maze, or do we want to shove him into a wall and let him fall in the sand like we did?
That's a good point. That would be faster.
Does he seem like he would die if you did that?
I don't think so. Like I said, I don't feel any wounds or anything. I think he's just passed out.
What do you think the odds are that we'll land on Leo?
I'm tempted to find out. Not entire. I don't know.
Oh no.
All right. I guess before we go, you said before that you were able to get light to work for a brief moment before, right? Just a flash?
Oh. Oh. Wait, was that at me?
Was
that
it?
Either of you?
I kind of did. Kind of.
Could you get a flicker and see if there's a ceiling?
I'll try. Gonna cast dancing light.
And I guess I will cast produce flame.
Okay. Are those both cantrips?
Mine
Yeah.
is.
Okay. Okay, so the produce flames doesn't find any hold, but the dancing lights actually does. It flickers for about 3 seconds because, like, on the outside, the counter spell that this entire thing is built to do when you create light rolled a 3. So it finally failed. It just passed every time you tried before. Yeah, so you have about 3 seconds of vision in here, and during that 3 seconds, roll perception and we'll see how much you can get. And you can both roll that.
Not much.
Ooh! I rolled a 20.
Nice.
Like, that's 20.
Nice.
Wonderful. Okay, so during your 3 seconds, Anise can confirm that, yeah, this is absolutely Kay, and he does seem to just be unconscious. In fact, your 3 seconds of checking on him, he looks like he's whammied with that same sleep thing that whammied the rest of you.
Ah.
Like, he's not hurt, he's just knocked out. So that's cool. Penelope, so in your moments of seeing, you actually take in an impossible amount of information. So for starters, you can see that the walls around you, they are black. Like, the walls and the floor are black, but like it's a really shiny black in the light. It looks almost like as a bard, the closest you've seen to this would be like a nice piano black. It's actually pretty shiny when you finally get some light to stick on it, and it's slightly reflective in areas too, so that's kind of neat. But you also notice that something happened down here in the upward direction, because looking up through the darkness, just for a brief moment, you can see that the ceiling of this area is largely blown out directly over your spot. Like, looking around the maze area, you could not have gone further forward if you were any bigger than the bat that went through. Like, no person could navigate this now. Stuff has fallen. Some of these walls have collapsed. There's damage everywhere. The ceiling is a mess. There are chunks of broken wall to the left and the right. Like, it's actually a wonder that you got as far as you did in here, because now that you can see, there were low-hanging bits that presumably if you touched them would have kicked you out. In fact, some of them are still hanging nearby, like almost by a thread. It's like looking through low-hanging vines or cables. Like, cables would probably be something you're more familiar with backstage, like very haphazardly put about, the kind of stuff that makes Jameson yell at roadies. There's cables everywhere, only these cables are completely shredded pieces of this mansion wall. You could probably, from your roll, you see one that seems like it could probably be broken off without touching the front of it, should you feel the need to collect some for later. And past that, like, really and truly, something blew up from in here that caused that collapse downward, but the area immediately around K seems to have been protected. Like where you're at now is almost like a bubble of not crushed and everything compared to the rest of it.
Hmm.
Like whatever was done to make this happen was deliberately trying to avoid hitting a person and causing damage.
Oh, holy shit.
Well, it's definitely K.
Oh my god.
I think he may be innocent in all this, or
Oh no.
because it looks like he's asleep from the same spell that got us, or whatever it is that put us all to sleep.
There was something here protecting him.
Oh.
Like,
so as not to
I don't.
trip the anti-violence, probably.
This whole place looks like it's gonna collapse.
Yeah, we definitely need to get out of here then.
Yeah, no, holy shit. Oh man, the fact that the walls that make you fly out in the first place are here literally saved our asses. Holy shit. Okay, okay, you said there was a piece that was kind of like hanging and could be broken off if needed.
Yeah, it's like a dangling bit. Like the looking behind the structure of these, they've got a little bit of what's essentially like rebar that holds them together.
Yeah.
And there's a chunk of rebar hanging out that has a piece on the end of it, so you could presumably extract that without touching it and getting knocked out.
Alright, Penelope wants to try and grab that piece.
Okay, you can do that with a dexterity check.
Nope.
And we'll say that you got a good enough view with your nat 20 perception while the light was on that you can do this.
Okay. What? No! Okay, wait, hold on.
You're fine.
Halfway. Gonna do it again.
Yep.
I'm a halfling! Oh.
That's fine. Off the nat 20, like this is really like roll over a 5, and you did. So I will add an item to your inventory. You are now the proud owner of Maze on a Stick.
Oh boy! My favorite.
Until 6 in the morning, you have Maze on a Stick.
I'm gonna take it upstairs and be like, hey guys.
I will let you decide where you want to put that, but it is in your inventory.
Maze on a stick. It literally just says maze on a stick.
Right, so if this thing is going to be disappearing on us, I say we don't try to walk out. Let's just poof through the wall.
Sounds like a plan. I guess I'll grab Kay.
Okay. Just going to shove him into the wall.
Pretty much.
All right, do an athletics check.
Hope he has a nice soft landing and doesn't land on me.
Oh, we're going to roll for that.
Oh, good.
Athletics check.
Oh, I make an athletics?
Yep. You're having trouble actually moving him properly. Like
he's a big guy.
He's a big guy, and you're trying to do it without touching the wall yourself, which is a little harder.
Yeah.
It's also really cramped in here.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna pull out the maze on a stick.
Okay.
And poke him with it.
All right, you poke him with it. He disappears.
And I imagine that Anise then goes just tumbling, because she was trying to shove him, so she just goes like tumbling into the wall and also hits it.
Yeah. All right. So upon that, our Penelope, like Catherine's just hopping through, like Geronimo, poof. Yeah, you can't see anymore, so. Yep, Nora lands on your head.
Get me out of here!
All right, she tugs to your right.
Going. Maybe I'm not going.
All right, so you going through the wall?
Oh, wait. Is she like trying to tug me to go through the wall?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna roll to see where each of you falls, which
Oh
is
boy.
best done with d20s.
Oh boy.
Okay, so going off the order that I saw them versus the order that's listing, because it seems like it's sorting them for some reason. So Catherine falls cleanly in the top part, like where I have her here. Anise falls a little close to the edge, but still perfectly safe. Kay's unconscious butt falls dead center. Poof, right in the middle of that sand. Nora floats down because she's a bat.
Woo.
And Penelope, give me a dexterity saving throw.
No.
Because you see yourself falling directly at the unconscious guy, and you've got a chance to try to use all of your bardic powers to avoid it.
Oh no.
You do not. So yeah, you oof directly into the guy. Boom. It's not enough to hurt, so you don't have to worry about that, but you wake him up. He wakes up to a tiny halfling smashing into his belly and knocking the air out of his lungs.
Oh no.
Hi?
She's just gonna scramble off. Be like, oh god.
Did I do it?
No.
Okay. Why are we at the beach?
Anise is going to approach Kay.
We're not at the beach.
Okay, Kay's still unconscious.
Penelope,
Huh?
you said you have a healing word?
I do.
Alright. Let's see if we can get him awake. And I'm going to hold person so he can't run away.
Okay.
Or I'm going to try to cast hold person. Please?
Wait, do you want me to cast healing word?
Yes.
Nora lands next to you and turns back into Nora. Would you like me to do that? It's my specialty.
What, hold person or healing word?
Getting people up. I suspect that you might have other uses for your talents tonight.
I mean, honestly, not really.
It's up to
Maybe,
you.
I don't know. Go for it if you want.
Well, I will prepare healing word, and I will only cast it if it looks like he's a flight risk.
You mean hold person?
What did I say? Healing word?
Yeah.
I meant hold person.
No problem.
I'll only heal you if you're gonna run away.
Like a coward. Yeah, so,
You stay here and get your healing, young man.
So yeah, Nora leans down and touches the side of his forehead from above. Like, so I guess I'm moving her. If we're assuming he's oriented the way his picture is, she's up here now. She's staying well out of range of his arms and legs as she does this. And she just sort of does sort of the thing that Ryder does to Waver all the time, like the super thump.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just thumping his forehead with the force of her amazing Balm of the Summer Court ability. And let's see what he gets. Or it can just list a number that I don't know where that comes from. Oh, it's just Penelope's save. Whatever. Weird. Okay, so yeah, she thumps him on the head and he starts up immediately. Huh? What the fuck? I am in sand.
What did you do?
I don't know what I did to end up in sand.
No, what did you do before this?
Why were you in the maze after we Why were you in the maze after we had already solved it? What possibly
What?
could you?
I didn't
Why
go in the
did you-
maze. Why would I go in the maze? I played pool with you, and then I
Yeah.
walked around to talk to people, and then I woke up in the sand.
Okay, but I have an eyewitness who says you went into the maze, and we just found you in the maze.
The miracle that you were alive, honestly. The ceiling collapsed.
What?
Yeah.
That's gonna really
We
mess up
wa-
your show, isn't it?
The show already happened.
What? No, it hasn't. And he looks
Yes,
down
it
at his
has.
watch, like, what the fuck?
Okay, so
Insight check.
Yeah,
Absolutely,
insight check.
go for it.
Penelope doesn't know shit.
I like how it stuck on a number for a long time before it fell over too. That
Ugh.
was weird. Um, yeah, like you're not entirely sure that you believe him or don't believe him, but he's definitely acting like he's surprised and confused.
Near as we can tell, you never came upstairs to watch the show. You went into the maze. Somehow you got all the way to the middle of the maze without touching any of the walls. And
Wait.
then the ceiling collapsed, aka the dance floor where we all were. We fell into the maze, but fell into the sand because we touched one of the walls. But you were unconscious in the maze. None of the rubble hit you. And now we're here.
He's rolling insight to see if you're fucking with him.
We just went into the maze and found you unconscious and got you out here.
Okay, Penelope. He's rolling insight to see if you're fucking with him, and he rolled a 1. So I'm gonna let you be the boss of this.
Wait, me or
Penelope, because he rolled a 1 next to her.
Oh.
He rolled a 1 in his insight check to see if you're fucking with him.
No, he's not getting
Okay.
that luck until I figure out what the fuck is going on.
That's fair. All right, you're fucking with me. This is like, I'm sorry if I slept through your show or whatever, but like, I don't know how I even got here. This is stupid.
Okay.
Where's
You know what?
my partner?
Upstairs. I think. That's the last we saw him anyway.
That jackass left me in the sand. Of course he did.
All right. Okay. You know what? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for like 2 seconds. What do you remember before you woke up in the sand?
We were playing pool for a bit.
Yeah, and
then you left to go to your concert. And I went over to see if I could get someone else to play a game, but they were all being fussy about how they had to go to the concert. Like, I don't have any coins, so I don't need to do that. Like, I was gonna anyway, because you seemed good. But
it's a great concert. You should feel bad that you missed it.
I do. I wish I could have seen it. Apparently the floor blew up. That's pretty impressive. But yeah, so I was gonna go do that, and then when I was on my way to the stairs, I then ended up in the sand.
So you don't remember anything beyond you going to the stairs?
Yeah, that was the last thing I thought. I mean,
Do you remember Do you remember seeing anybody or talking to anybody when you were heading
there were plenty of people around. Like, a lot of people were going upstairs. I don't remember. Like, most people here aren't talking to me because I don't matter to them.
Have you ever experienced being charmed or mind controlled before? Do you know what that feels like?
Let's see if he knows. All right, Di, you actually have to roll. Come on. If I've learned anything about Fantasy Grounds tonight, it's that the dice are slower. Come on. Get your act together. No, I don't think so. I mean, I know that it happens. Like, on our last, like, would have been jobs, I'm pretty sure that the jackass that we picked up at the train station was whammied. He seemed pretty out of it. I have no idea what that feels like myself.
All right. Did you feel anything weird when you were heading towards the stairs?
No, I was just going upstairs and then I was here. I don't have anything in the middle. So wait, am I really missing time? You didn't just fuck with my watch?
No.
Yeah, you're missing time.
You can ask anyone around. We were all upstairs. We all fell into the maze and then woke up here.
And you found me in the sand?
No,
No,
we
you found me
you
in the maze.
In the
We found
maze.
you in the maze. Somehow
How the
you
fuck would I get through the maze? I can't see in the dark.
exactly. Yes, we had to have a bat go in and look and found you.
Is that like a familiar or a druid thing?
Uh yes.
Fair.
Druid thing mostly.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't remember
Yeah.
going in there. I don't have a reason to. Like, I'm bored, but like that's stupid. There's no reason to do it. I just wanted someone to play cards with me.
Not lying, then you were likely mind controlled. It would explain how you got into the middle of the maze without touching any of the walls.
So wait, you said the maze, like you said the floor blew up.
Yeah.
The maze
Or
blew
the
up.
ceiling of the maze, but the floor of the dance floor.
All right, hold on. And he starts fishing through his pockets. Ah, fuck.
Did you have a bomb?
Did you have a coin?
No, I never had a coin, but... Okay, so you know how important it is to have a plan B whenever you go into an area with scary monsters?
Yes.
Yeah, I had a stick of bomb on me.
You had a fucking stick of dynamite on you?
No, that's dangerous. I had a stick of C4 on me. Had a stick of C4 on me.
You had a stick of C4 on you.
Someone mind controlled
It's
you.
one of the safest things that you can carry around if you don't plug it to blow up.
So okay. So you had a stick of explosive on you. You were mind controlled, walked into the middle of the maze. Then the stick of C4 was ignited and exploded, and something kept you from taking any damage, presumably so that the enchantment, the anti-violence enchantment wouldn't be triggered.
Yeah, that would check out, I guess, but like what do I have to even gain from that? That's stupid.
Exactly. That's And then upstairs, some strange gas was spread, which is likely also what knocked you out. And while we were all, most of us passing out, a coin was stolen. Not even an important, as far as we can tell. Keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Yeah, I don't know. That's wait. Shit. All right, we gotta go make sure my partner's okay, because like I had the stick, he had the detonator. Again, safe if you separate them.
Detonate.
He had the detonator?
Yeah, it's useless. Like you have to plug it into the thing. It's not like a remote movie button thing. It's just I had half, he had half. If shit goes sideways, like I'm not allowed to have a bomb and a detonator anymore because I overreact. But he makes a point of carrying that part, so if we ever need to use it for some reason, he's the one who gets to have it.
And you said it's not a remote detonator. It needs to be physically attached to the stick.
Yeah, you plug it into the Play-Doh, and that's how you make it happen. So if that's what blew up, then someone took that off of him.
Oh.
But he hasn't done anything all night. We stayed in that room forever, and then I came down here and played pool with you after he sat here playing pool with me for a while, and then he just sort of stood there and stared at us while we played pool, so we didn't go anywhere, and then he was at your concert, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who the fuck got it?
Interesting. Yes, let's definitely go upstairs.
Yeah, let's do that. I'm tired of this sand mess.
Gonna cleansing stone myself. I'm gonna cleansing stone pretty much everyone else that's in the sand.
Okay.
Yep. You get a cleansing stone. You get a cleansing stone. He gets a cleansing stone.
What?
Penelope gets a cleansing stone.
I was going to say, I'll be right there in 2 seconds. Hold on. Hey, you.
Yeah.
Check your pockets. Did you lose anything?
Oh, roll that investigation.
He had the crystal ball. Yeah, he didn't really want
Nope,
it.
still
It was
here.
just,
Still here.
Okay. All right. Leaving.
Whoosh.
Let's go upstairs.
All right. You're going to the middle floor, right?
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm
To
dragging
the
you to the
dance
right one.
floor. To the former site of the dance floor.
To the dance hole.
To the pit.
The pit.
When
The
they
pit
say
of
meet-
moshing. +2.
When we say meet me in the pit, this is what we mean now.
As your collection of NPCs grows, so too does the trouble of dragging you between floors. All right.
I just zoomed right over the
He's
stairs.
Here. He has not moved.
Nope, he's sitting up here guarding his coin still.
Found your partner.
Oh, good. And he proceeds to walk up to his partner and smack him on the side of the head, and they start yelling at each other in German, which Annis can understand.
I can understand what they're. I'm going to just interrupt them before they get too heated in German. Like, you check your pockets. Make sure you don't. Do you have the thing? The thing that detonates the C4.
He narrows his eyes when you mention the C4.
Yes,
And
Kay told me all
then
about it.
Kay's like, just show her the damn thing if you've got it.
We
And-
are on a tight schedule.
Yeah, so he rummages through a different pocket, and he does the thing where, like, you know, you feel like you're supposed to have your keys, so you pat over it and there's nothing there, and then you turn the pocket inside out. He's like, in German, he says fuck. That comes across the language barrier.
Yeah, okay, so now we're up to 2 things that were stolen when that weird fog came through. And we basically, good as confirmed that the C4 is what exploded the dance floor. And then I will repeat that in English.
Okay, but on a side note, I love it when you yell in German. It's really funny.
Suppose, whatever.
Anyway,
So this is a problem.
yeah, that is a bit of a problem.
Okay, if we're taking everything at face value, someone knew that he had the C4 and that he had the detonator and that you couldn't detonate the C4 without the detonator. Mind controlled K for some reason to get directly underneath the dance floor. The detonator was stolen probably at the same time as the coin. And then they somehow got downstairs fast enough to then
Something's not lining up.
something's not right.
It must have been taken off of even before when we weren't aware. Like, someone must have picked it because, like, the stick would be hard to take off, but the detonator part is small. But someone would have to know we had it. The fuck would even know we have this? It's not exactly something you announce.
Was it definitely the C4 that exploded? Or
I mean, should look bad down there.
that's true.
I mean, and this is Kay talking.
Mm-hmm.
Truth be told, like, I don't really need the C4. That's a fallback plan. I would usually just cast a fireball if it were my deal, but I wouldn't have cast a fireball in a closed space that I'm in. And if I did, I would be crispy as fuck.
What I'm really trying to understand is why the need for the explosion in the first place. None of us were hurt. Nothing aside from the arrow coin was taken, and that was before the explosion. Someone went to great lengths to protect you, and I point at Kay, to protect you, to make sure that the anti-violence thing wasn't triggered. Maybe it was... I mean, it was definitely... well, a distraction maybe, but This is so weird. This is so confusing.
Well, a lot of us fell down. It's including Lupin.
Including Lupin.
Maybe
He was
that was
knocked
the
out.
one way to indispose of him for a bit. It's the one place that people knew where he'd be.
Hmm.
But that's still a lot of work.
Yeah.
What end?
What the fuck is the arrow?
I think the only way we'll know for sure is if we ask Lupin, or we find. I mean, I guess our primary suspect now is the Jimmy, because I seriously doubt that Kay was actually in cahoots with him.
I'm trying to think of an. Okay. So where are? It's got to be. Okay. What are all the places that don't have security cameras? Is those rooms?
The bathroom.
The bathrooms.
The music. Not music.
Green room.
And I mean, where the areas upstairs where all the prizes are actually kept. And outside, I suppose.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't really step foot outside.
True.
Well, couldn't you step foot outside if you didn't have anything from inside and just step back in? It's just
I mean,
your
yeah,
coin
you could.
can't go outside, but you could.
That's true.
If you left through a window.
But like, they've still got to be in this mansion
Somewhere.
because they have to know. They either know the rules of the game and know that they have to wait until 5 a.m. or they don't care and they just lost the coin.
Wouldn't it go back to Lupin if that happened, though?
Length. That's the only.
That's true. So, okay, they're still in the mansion then.
They must be.
Unless it did go back.
And Nora's with us, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. She's the one who's chiming in for half of this.
I have access to locate object, but I wouldn't be able to use it without resting. Do you perhaps have it?
Let's see what she has prepped for the day. 'Cause druids. 'Cause she was in a similar boat to you of not knowing what to expect. So let's scroll on down. Oh my god, she has so many spells.
Yeah.
Druids.
Druid life.
It's a level 2 spell, right?
Yeah.
She does. It is on her prepped for today list. Good for her.
Oh, Nora.
Thinking of using locate object on the arrow coin to see if we can find it within the mansion. Presumably it would lead us to them.
It's got to be an object that's familiar to her. So technically, she had it for like an hour.
Yeah.
So it's possible. It might be a hard roll, but she could try.
Yeah. Let's give it a shot.
There were two figures moving in the mist, and we know Kay's not one of them because he was unconscious.
Oh no.
Church? Was it an inside job? Is everyone accounted for now that we found Kay, except for the drunk man?
You two were the ones who saw everyone arrive, weren't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Could anyone have arrived when you weren't paying attention?
I mean, if they arrived after Leo, maybe. Or if they were here before we got here, somehow. There were Johnny and Crosby were here before we got here. Move on, of course.
Is anyone else here?
Like anyone else? Like what?
So, like, you saw everyone else arrive.
Yes.
Like, all these church people.
Well,
Oh no.
we didn't see the church people arrive. No, I think we were elsewhere.
God, it's gotta be an inside job. So we didn't see them get here.
We didn't. They either arrived what we did with the church
Wait.
people.
Hold on. Are we missing one of the church people?
I mean, there's. I don't know.
Well, because there was I feel bad because I don't remember her name, but there was her, the one sister
the
we
one
were talking
sister
to upstairs.
that I gave the shroud coin to.
Sylvia?
I guess there was slightly more anime looking nun, and
Yeah.
then there was slightly less anime looking nun, but not the generic nun.
Yeah.
Right.
The one I'm talking about is the one who was slightly less anime, but not generic. I don't remember her name. I also don't remember seeing her.
The one that you gave the coin to was Sister Sylvia. She was the one to the right near the stage who also didn't fall when the floor collapsed.
Okay, then yeah, the other sister we haven't seen is
like you saw her go upstairs in the room with Lupin when they apprehended Catherine.
Who, Sylvia or
Sylvia?
No,
the other one.
No, Sylvia's the one that went upstairs with Lupin.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember the last time we saw the other one. Oh God.
I think Hemlock saw her when he was touring around the third floor.
Yeah, when Hemlock was looking around on the top floor the first time, you were looking through and you saw one of the sisters open the door, and that's how you found out where the security room was.
That was her?
Yeah, that was well, there was one of them. I'm just gonna like be a little more blunt with it. So there are 3 different tokens that are being used for the church people. There's like the woman that you can see just to the left on the screen right now.
Yeah.
Just to Nora's left. There's a bunch of those. There's the guy that you can see in the food room.
Yeah.
And then there's the unique one, which is Sister Sylvia.
Okay.
So that's it for the church people.
Okay, so there wasn't another one that I'm just...
No, there wasn't another unique one. I don't want you to think that there was special significance to one.
Okay. I think my brain just went, yes, there's another one.
It would have been a cool twist, but I don't want to mislead you just on sprite choices.
Ugh.
So we're looking at an invisible person that arrived and was invisible, or an inside job from the church. Someone that's been here the whole time that we haven't encountered.
Like, I was about to be like, how long does invisibility last? I literally know that.
Well, how long does it last?
It lasts an hour.
They could have also been re-upping it. Or they could be using an ability that lets them keep invisibility on for longer. Some sort of equipment or something.
So at this point, they've been invisible for 3 hours.
Could have been.
In theory.
Do you want to roll Arcana to get some theories?
Yeah.
I guess I'll roll.
I can't. Penelope,
that was me metagaming. I'm sorry. Whoa, okay.
Yeah, neither one of you are experts on invisibility, unfortunately.
Suddenly, from the future, a dragonborn named Stacy shows
up. No!
I mean, you both are aware, obviously, that there are ways to be invisible for longer periods of time, like your phantasmal species. Invisibility is a popular choice when you've got pointy ears.
I think we've got to go talk to Lupin, probably. If nothing else, maybe he can tell us something about the arrow.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. Hold on.
Huh?
Never mind. Ignore me. I was like, did the arrow go missing? Let's go check. But I keep forgetting that it's just projection down here.
Yeah, they're all fake. Like they're good enough that you can try to analyze and make guesses as to what they are, but they're not like tangible. You can't go grab them or anything.
Yeah. So many pieces.
All right. I'm going to go look at the arrow.
Okay.
Down here. Be right back. Just gonna see if I can determine it.
All right, and then while she's going to do that, I'm gonna try and talk to Lucretia.
Okay. We will do them in that order then. So, arrow stuff, what you doing?
Would I roll Arcana, Insight, Investigation?
What are you trying to determine about it by looking at this arrow? Like, are you trying to determine, like, if it's made of something special? Are you trying to determine, like, what time period it's from? Where in the world? Like, what
Yeah,
angle do you want?
what time period and where in the world it's from. I have
Okay.
a hunt.
So that would be history.
History. Oh, okay, I'm not proficient. Wait, can I guidance? Oh, I think I...
Guidance should work on you. Guidance is an amazing ability. In a lot of ways, guidance kind of breaks the way the game works. So have
Level
at.
1 ability check. Okay, so I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Yep.
The cantrip, so I don't have to pay for it.
Yep.
Cool. So I'm gonna roll history.
It's a good start.
I'm still gonna add the D4.
Yep. Nice.
19.
19. Okay. So yeah, investigating the arrow and bow. It looks like it's Asian in origin. You would guess from your admittedly limited experience with it, but you spent a lot of time in museums in London. Like, it's one of the things that you do enjoy. And it reminds you of when you saw an exhibit on ancient China. So you'd wager this is probably an arrow of Chinese origin if the bow is anything to indicate it correctly. Very old, like not made recently. This looks really old. Ancient mage history old. And as mentioned before, in checking on it, it does give you the impression that it, like a lot of the things in this case, is important.
All right.
There's more mystery surrounding it.
Suppose we have to go talk to Master Lufon after all.
Okay. Cut over to Penelope's conversation while you were doing that. Lucretia has been sort of sitting here, kind of like calmly. I don't know why she's not quite on her seat. Maybe she just got side saddle lazy. Who knows? I'm gonna move her into a seat. She's like trying to keep away from like those two people. No, she's back on her seat now. There you go.
Bloop.
It was quite the show.
Thank you.
Was that thing with the floor yours?
No, we're trying to figure out how that happened, or well, not how, because we know how now, but like we're trying to figure out who did it.
Definitely caught me off guard. I wasn't expecting that. Actually, if I'm being candid with you, it's a bit suspicious how you seem to be luring everyone out on the floor before that happened.
What? Who? What? Wait. Me?
You seem to be walking around trying to get everyone to stand up, and then the floor collapsed. I mean, if it's your play, I'm not knocking it. If no one was hurt, then it's all within the rules, but it was just surprising.
I didn't do that. I didn't blow up the floor. I would...
No, I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying that if you were working with someone who did, you did a good job of getting almost all the pieces there.
That wasn't me, though. I didn't know what?
And she's sort of looking at you like it's sort of a knowing look, like, you know, if this is your story, you can roll with it, but you're gonna have to convince her a little better than that.
Like, honestly, I was just calling people to the floor to dance. Because, you know, it's...
I mean, to credit, you got me to stand up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Almost everyone did. As far as I could tell, only this guy over here, and she sort of leans her head towards the guy whose name you still haven't asked. As far as I could tell, everyone but him got up.
That's true.
Well, him and the stuffy sister. But She's tapping her hands. I think you got her. She's just seems to have a stick up her ass, and it might be cross-shaped.
Yeah, probably.
It's their thing. So what can I do for you?
Is Johnny downstairs with us?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, okay, I have to ask you this, and she's like lowering her voice a little bit. Like, how did you know what I was doing earlier?
You mean when you were performing?
Yeah.
Is that a conversation you would like to have right here? Or would you like to have that conversation elsewhere?
Let's have that conversation elsewhere.
Sure.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking for a place to have this conversation.
The green room.
Let's go over to the. Let's go this way, and she's gonna go over to where the green room is, but not step through the fucking hole in the floor. Wow.
Let's go into the maze. That's private.
Let's go into the hole in the floor. It's fine.
Meet me in the pit.
Meet me in the pit.
Hop.
The sand pit.
Boop, 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 boop. I'm here. Boop,
Okay.
boop.
That was just cough.
Okay, so yeah, so what was that? What was that?
You mean the part where you were trying to charm me? You know
She's
that's
just, like,
considered rude.
She's got her face buried in her hands. Yes, but like, God, nobody knows. Nobody's supposed to be able to. Oh God, how did you know I was doing that?
So you could do it better next time?
No, how? No, no one's. Like, it's. If it fails, you're not supposed to know that I even tried.
It's a bard trick. I understand. I've seen it before.
But how did? Can you do it too?
I'm not a bard. I can't do that.
But how do you know?
If you've ever had it... So, that trick that you're doing, did you
Yeah.
learn it from a fairy?
Yeah.
Okay. There are ways to protect yourself from the fairies.
Oh, fuck. Damn it, she told me that... I've got some conversations I've got to have later.
Understandable. No, I understand. Admittedly, you did it very well. I would wager that you could have probably wowed over anyone in the room. I just travel in paranoid circles. Truth be told, the person in here that scares me the most, it's actually the lady from the church.
Yeah?
Yeah. Because to her, every single one of us is a heretic.
Yeah.
Mage to mage, we have our differences. We all have our own goals. We all have our own path to the root, but they're different. They've got self-righteous fury. They've got the rage of a paladin who claims to be fighting for something bigger than themselves. You can predict a mage to work in their own self-interest. You can work with that. There are ways to do it. You did that tonight. You got most of us to trade what we had for what we wanted. We can work in those circumstances. Church people, they want something else, and it might not be something you can give them. They terrify me.
That's a fair point.
And there's no amount of trickery that you can do to avoid them. Fairies have their weaknesses. Dragons have their weaknesses. Vampires have many a published weakness. Most of which I'm sure are probably false, but I'm willing to bet the sunlight one's probably real. But the church, they've just got conviction. So they're the ones that I'm afraid of. Everything else is simply a technicality. So I would recommend just make sure that when you're trying to charm someone, it's worth it.
Yeah.
That said, your show was very nice. I was going to get up anyway. That was just more entertaining for me. I hope I didn't scare you too much. It's not often that I get a chance to actually do that.
Legitimately, it terrified the shit out of me.
Well, it's all the more fun for me then, but suffice it to say, I do appreciate your help getting my bracelet back. That was nice. The two of you have been very helpful for getting most of us what we want. And it's quite honestly surprising that apparently someone didn't get everything they wanted.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it possible that someone wanted more than they told you?
I mean, I honestly don't expect everybody to tell me everything up front. It'd be nice.
It's not really our way. The very root of our power comes from people not understanding us.
Yeah.
But I suppose we'll find out in a few hours' time. Well, at least Lupin will find out who did it.
Yeah, it'd be nice to find out who did it before then, though. You know?
Certainly. Like, which thing was it that was taken again?
The arrow.
Who would want an
Or
arrow?
the arrow coin.
Doesn't seem like there's a lot of archers in our midst.
Yeah.
Must be useful for something else.
Ooh, that's a good point. And when I came here tonight, I thought I was just gonna figure out how to get my friendship back form and then just go home and sleep.
It is a bit of a late night, but it seems to be winding down at least. Well, give or take a floor collapse. If everyone has what they wanted, I suppose we could just wait the night out. But the mystery's probably going to nag at me too.
Yeah. Ugh. Okay. So if you don't mind me asking, what did you use to ward off the charm?
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Are you fucking kidding me?
You could roll it again. You're you. You get so much mileage out of being a halfling.
Why is she rolling so bad?
I don't know. It's just something about this lady. He seems to keep throwing you off. She snickers a little bit and she goes, I'm sure it's in a book somewhere. Your friend seems like the type who probably reads enough about the fairies that could give you a head start. Could be a fun conversation. Although, if totally understandable if you'd rather not know that your tricks have limitations. Like I said, mysteries are what keep us safe.
I guess. I did get you your bracelet back.
And I appreciate that. And I believe I gave you something for it.
Okay, that's completely out of character. My brain is just going. What did she do?
She had the.
What did she have?
I don't remember. I don't have it written down.
What did she have?
What she had originally?
Yeah.
Like, I know she gave me something, but I'm like, ooh, that was 5 ever.
Yeah, now I have to look it up now because you swapped so many things around. She usually had the bag coin. So you got the coin that had the 2 bags on it.
Technically, she gave that to Anise.
Yeah, technically I gave her her bracelet coin and she gave me the bag.
That's true. You're right. Oh, man. This is probably a lot more entertaining for the people that are binging this later so that they can actually just remember this. Remember, kids, we've had a week or more between each session. I believe
Hey,
I believe I
no,
traded to your friend for that.
oh, yeah, but yeah, it's
But the
been
two
a
of you
long
are working
night.
together.
Yeah,
It's good to have a partner in this.
yeah.
Between you and me,
Uh,
I'm surprised so many people showed up alone.
yeah, that is kind of weird. They just need to learn to make friends.
Yeah. Or at least be willing to show them off when they have them.
That is true.
Well,
Are we friends?
I think we're getting there. You're definitely entertaining, and that's worth more than most of the people here.
Good, I'll take it.
You don't strike me as someone who does a lot in mage society, so I don't know how often we'll run into each other, but happy to catch up if I ever run into you at a function.
Yeah, cool. Okay, that works for me.
Well, I suppose we should probably get back there before your friend thinks that I've killed you and eaten you or something.
You know, you got a good point, but I don't think she'd think that you killed me and eaten me. So,
Jump cut over to Anise coming back and Penelope's missing.
Where did she go? Someone drag her off to eat her? No, that would be silly.
I think she went in that room over there with the ritzy mage lady.
Hmm.
the shuffling of the page, like, hmm.
We'll give
Cuts
it a
back
few
to
minutes.
Penelope.
Yeah, there's like, I don't think she'd think you'd eat me. It's fine. She's probably still staring at the arrow thing anyway.
Yeah, it probably did take me a little while.
Oh, that was me talking to Mage.
We're doing this mostly for dramatic timing. Two events that take different amounts of time, but more fun to jump between.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Well, I suppose no matter what the deal is now, most of us have what we want, so
Yeah.
it'll be interesting seeing how well we still work together when we don't all need something.
I mean, I have no I have no reason to not continue working with everybody.
It seems to be your personality. You're certainly an optimistic tape on a very pessimistic world.
I mean, yeah, but it's at least to me it feels better than just being completely pessimistic about everything all the time.
No, I agree. It makes a lot of sense. I've just found that so many mages have trouble smelling the roses with their heads so far up their own asses.
I think that's true.
So if you can,
Somewhere Reginald just sneezes.
yeah, they're all too busy poofing up their own egos or trying to plan their next legacy that they don't really think through the situation. Whereas some of us are fortunate enough to have enough privilege that we can actually pursue the things that matter to us.
Yeah.
Personally, I could care less about getting to the root. It seems like a pretty bad deal. Pretty much everyone who gets there doesn't come back, and they might find something cool. I don't know. Doesn't matter. I like it here.
Yeah, same. I like it here, and I don't know that I could, play my music if I'm at the root.
You probably have a very small audience.
Yeah. Probably just a bunch of old stuffy mages who wouldn't like listening to my music anyway.
Quite possibly. Then again, perhaps that's how you get a choir of angels. Ask the church lady, or don't.
Yeah. Nah.
It's not my speed.
Same. Okay, well. Ugh, okay. I'm going back out there. Thank you for at least talking to me about what just happened. So,
Not a problem.
I wonder if I should go check on Penelope. Sure, she's not getting cooked and eaten or something. She's just so small.
Cuts to Anis's like mental image of like super deformed plush chef Hemlock picking up Penelope one day after eating enough food to become huge.
oh no! I'm back.
Oh, good. Starting to get worried.
What?
Did you find out anything?
Honestly, not really.
Ah, well, took a look at that arrow. I believe it's very, very old and Chinese in origin, and that's about all it got. I have no idea why people would want it. I mean, maybe it has some kind of special ability when fired, but
Maybe.
I roll. What would I roll to try and like remember a conversation I had with somebody? Would that be history?
It would be history. It's essentially an intelligence check, but history might as well add a little bonus to it. Okay, so which conversation are you trying to remember?
Trying to remember the conversations we've had with Kwaku where he brought up the Holy Grail War and the need for artifacts and things like that.
Oh, so you're trying to remember that catalysts are a thing?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, like you would definitely remember that because you just found out about the stuff a few weeks ago and you literally have the instruction manual for the Grail War.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did forget about that.
Yep. But you have that, and you've presumably read at least some of it by now.
One thing I can think of is perhaps it's not a use for the arrow in the traditional sense. Do you remember Kwaku telling us about the Grail War and how people were able to summon heroic spirits?
Yeah.
Artifacts and things as catalysts. Maybe that's what they're aiming for.
Maybe.
Maybe they want that arrow so they can summon whoever. And I will roll another history check to see if I have any idea about like ancient Chinese archery. Could be famous.
I mean, there's a fair number of them. Just digging through like actual Chinese history has plenty of fabled archers. Romance of the Three Kingdoms has larger than life archers at times too.
Mm-hmm.
The mythology, likewise, the bow comes up a lot. You'd probably have to do a more extensive research based on the type of arrow to narrow it down. But just jumping to mind, there have been a lot of famous Chinese archers.
Yeah. Well,
But having looked at it, you could probably hit the books later and try to dig through and identify something, because the way that you know this works from reading through that, it's more about the legend than the actual reality. So, like, to use a meta example that you would understand as, the player, but not Anise, we don't think that Excalibur looks like Saber's sword.
Right.
Like, the big, flashy gold and blue thing is not what Excalibur presumably would have looked like in a realistic history. But if you were to find that, you wouldn't be like, that's Excalibur when you look at it.
Yeah.
But a lot of the concepts and ideas behind a silver arrow probably flow throughout different myths, and if you were to track through there, you could probably try to figure it out. It would just take some real research, because it's not an area that Anise is specialized in.
Yeah. The role was mainly to see if maybe she'd like something immediately came to mind.
Right.
And me, the player, is trying to remember. I think Lubu used this the only Chinese warrior I can think of off the top of my head, but I think he used a spear.
Oh yeah,
But anyway,
there are a number of Chinese archers. Like, I'm not as familiar with them either, or I would just start spitting out examples in character for you.
Yeah.
But there definitely are a lot. It's actually kind of offensive how few Chinese origin servants there are, even in Fate Grand Order. Like, they have a few, but not a lot, considering how rich the history is. Maybe there's some bias on the country going on there. I don't know.
Yeah, I was about to say, seems like the racism, maybe.
Quite possibly. Or just a lack of familiarity, because they're like, oh, look, well, here's one of the most famous Chinese heroes. Let's make it waver instead.
Yeah, that's fair.
So there's some of that.
All right.
But yes, Anise can definitely assume that she's got a good leading point for maybe her next downtime activity if she wants to look into this.
back in character.
Mhm.
That's unless there's something special about the arrow that makes it useful to use. I think that's probably it. But there was just a Grail wall, right? So
Yeah.
maybe they're just super early for the next one. If that's what the purpose of all of this was,
Yeah, that seems
because
weird.
if they're the
Well, that-
rightful, if they were the rightful owner that it was stolen from, then they should just be able to get it. Hmm.
Who do you suppose the rightful owner of something like that would be?
I have no
Like a
idea.
descendant, perhaps?
Descendants, likely.
There are more things here than people.
Yeah.
It might just be something from his collection.
Yeah,
Perhaps.
probably.
Perhaps.
You know, come to think of it, I don't think I've even seen anyone here of Chinese descent.
No.
But
Certainly not.
you're
Unless
here
they
for
were
something that doesn't
Picrew.
match your lineage, aren't you?
What?
Like, neither of
Well-
you personally lost anything.
Yeah, I mean, we're here for our friend. Proxies, basically. Maybe that's the situation. Who knows? Alright, well, we can go talk to Lupin about this, or we can start searching all the rooms that don't have cameras, or we
Yeah.
can just kind of hang around until 5 a.m.
So, Annis,
Yes?
do you mind if we go use one of the rooms?
No, I don't mind.
Okay, cool. I have some things we should probably chat through
Okay.
alone.
Okay.
I mean, Nora, Catherine, if you guys want to come too, you can, but
Is there something that you would rather we do to keep looking while you're at it, since I know time is of the essence?
yeah, if one of you could go talk to Lupin about the arrow and see what you can find out.
He probably
then-
doesn't want to talk to me.
Probably not. So how about this? You go check the rooms without cameras and see what you can find.
Bathroom duty, got it.
Yep. And then Nora, you go talk to Mr. Lupin. And I think, is there anything you can think of? Okay. She's shaking her head.
Oh, yeah. Audio medium. No, nothing I can think of.
Right, I'll go check out the bathrooms, and I'll make sure that, well, Lupin at least gets a piece of my mind, because it's my coin. I guess I have enough cause to be pissed off. He's the one who's supposed to have a floor that survives whatever the hell that was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, magical floor, but C4. So weird.
I mean,
At least.
the devices of man have been known to fuck us over. It's not new.
Yeah.
I really just want to know who did it.
I would also like to know who
And
apparently whammied me.
and why. And yes, and how they were able to put half elves to sleep. That's
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so they're gonna break off and do their thing, and the two of you are gonna go to a private room.
Ooh la la.
All right. Well, I will let Penelope pick which room she wants.
I'm just gonna drag her. Whee!
Whoosh.
Whoop!
So I hope this doesn't count for both of us. I might still want to use
Oh, nasty.
to sleep in. Jeez.
Whatever. Okay, I pick this one.
Okay, I guess I should follow you.
Presumably.
Yeah, maybe.
Where did you go?
In that hallway near the.
Near the stairs. You want me to just drag you there?
Yeah.
All right. Whoosh. Wah. Magical teleporting Anise.
Hooray! That funky little crow.
Do what?
Sorry, on the bird channel. But
Oh,
Oh.
there's a funky little crow.
Oh, look at him.
So cute. Aw. He's about as round as Hemlock is.
So round. So,
so you're gonna. I didn't lock these doors. I think you just open it.
Oh, there it goes. Hooray!
Behold, a room.
Yay! Alright. Close the door. Whoa, Hennis, I got you into one of these rooms before your monk friend did.
this isn't what you wanted to talk about, is it?
No, God, no.
Okay.
Just thought I would lighten the situation. Jeez.
Ugh.
Okay, so...
Well, I appreciate your time. So?
Okay, so... I was talking to Lucretia. Lucretia?
Lucretia? Didn't try and eat you, did she?
Oh, yeah, she did. I'm dead.
Oh. Don't know where I got that idea from.
No. Yeah, I don't know either. Nobody likes to eat halflings. That's gross. Right, Anise?
Yes.
Please don't try and eat me.
I'm not going to.
Okay.
It just kind of popped into my head. I don't know. It was a weird thought.
That is very weird. But no, she was... Well, okay, so there's a couple of things that were weird about the conversation.
Okay.
One thing... So, during my performance, So I have this thing that I learned where I can basically charm people in the audience. It's basically a charm person situation.
But with your music?
Yes.
Ah. God thing. Got it.
But
Just as a reference for meta, because it was forever ago,
yeah.
you did see her do this back on the train.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just reminding.
Gotcha. Like the thing you did on the train.
Right.
Oh, I didn't even realize you were doing that.
Yep.
I was just so enthralled with the music.
I mean, that's kind of the point.
Well, true.
You
didn't do it to me, did you?
I don't remember.
I don't think so.
I did.
No, I was already on.
But also, like, what's supposed to happen is if you don't get charmed by it, you're not supposed to know that I even tried.
Oh. So it's not quite like Charm Person.
I mean, it basically is charm person, but less, I don't want to say invasive, because that sounds gross. But less angering?
Right.
Less frustrating?
Okay, so you did this during the performance.
Yeah, and I tried it on her.
Okay.
It did not work.
Okay.
But she knew I was trying.
Okay.
She said she had some kind of word or something that she could do that basic it's like a protection against fey magic.
Oh.
Do you know what would do that?
Do I know what would do that? What would I roll?
That would be arcane check.
Anna. I think I will guide myself too, because this seems important.
It's a good cantrip.
Oh.
Oh, spicy.
Yeah, I'd say I know.
Extra spicy.
I'd say I pretty well know.
Yeah. Okay, so what she's describing to you is something that is really weird, because like the way that she explained it to you, either you succeed and they don't know, or you fail and they don't know. But what it sounds like is there's this weird middle ground where you don't succeed and they do know, or you succeed and they don't care. And you remember a lot of stories that, you know, you grew up with of like really powerful creatures, a variety of them. Like, you know, dragons are the go-to example, like powerful phantasmal species, but they're not the only ones. But powerful phantasmal species and powerful mages, even among like the more humanoid varieties, who have the ability to shrug off certain kinds of magic. It's not a thing you can really learn easily. It's something that it's got to be more a property of you. Something that you can do, which is to say, odds are either specifically fey magic or specifically enchantments or, God forbid, magecraft in general. Um, Someone who can shrug this kind of thing off, maybe hit that loophole where they can, to use the meta term, fail the check but still not suffer from it and thus be aware that it's happened because they know they failed a check. In universe, it means that they've got some special level of awareness that supersedes charming, but that doesn't mean they don't know that they're spending energy doing it. So something's up with her, and it's a bigger deal than what she just told Penelope.
All right. Well, based on what you've said, she may not be. We're pretty sure she's human.
I don't know.
That was Kim asking.
What you know about her is that she's presenting as human, and that she feels a similar level of more real than all the people around her that you got out of some of the items here. Like, she's significant.
So
she's putting off more of that than the Dragonborn or anyone else that you've seen here.
Me, the player, just had an epiphany, and I cannot put that on Penelope because she does not know that yet.
Right.
Shit.
I don't. So she feels more real?
So the way that things work in Type Moon World are things that have more mystery to them have more tug over the way reality works. That's why mages don't tell people how their spells work. That's why heroic spirits are stronger if their, legends are not understood. That's why it's hard to make a new heroic spirit now, because we kind of know everything about people, so there's no mystery.
Okay. So she is super mysterious.
Yeah, she has more mystery in her than most people do, which is hard to pull off as a modern mage.
Oh. She may not be human. She might be some sort of phantasmal that has the ability to just ignore fey magic, fey herself. Or if she is human, she's very mysterious.
She's a mysterious noise you made.
She's very. It's hard to describe. There's definitely something about her. She's got some sort of lineage. She may be much, much, much older than she's presenting as. She is not at all what she appears to be based on that, because yeah, the spell should have either worked or not worked, and she should not have been aware of it. And it seems like she either has the ability to just choose whether fey magic works on her or not. So it either failed on her and she was aware of it, which shouldn't be possible, or it worked on her and she just decided not to let it work on her. She is very mysterious.
I'm just scared of her a little bit.
We should be. Yeah. I hope we've made a very powerful ally. I'm glad we were nice to her. I'm glad I went out of my way to get her bracelet.
Yeah. Whew.
So that's that. It's some sort of innate thing with her based on her lineage. Either as a phantasmal or I don't know.
The other thing that she said that kind of stood out to me was that she's kind of terrified of the one church system.
Oh, the one that I gave the coin to?
Yeah.
Were you there for that?
I don't know. But yeah, the one
Sister
stage. I don't.
Lydia?
Yeah.
I mean, church is terrifying, especially to phantasmals. But if someone that can just shrug off fey magic is afraid of her, we should be too, obviously. Ooh.
But
Wonder.
it kind of makes me suspect her a little bit. Maybe it's an inside.
Perhaps. But why? The thing I don't understand. I can understand the motivations of wanting to get the arrow coin.
Well,
Hold up.
Doesn't the church usually have something to do with the Holy Grail War?
I think I remember Kwaku saying that they have something to do with it. Maybe they participate or oversee the operation. Something like that. They were involved in the last one, from what I remember.
Well, because you mentioned that the arrow could be an artifact, and what if...
Shroud could be too, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, there are a number of things here that could be catalysts to summon those heroic spirits, but...
But there's not supposed to be a Grail War, and now there might be.
There might be. Or with the...
Woo!
Didn't Kwaku say something like the last Grail War happened sooner than it should have?
Yeah.
So maybe that's happening again. Oh. So, okay. We need to go deliver Kwaku his kimono. There's that druid meeting, and then at some point we need to go to Japan.
We're busy.
We are busy.
Still gotta meet up with Vivi, too.
Oh, at some point I really need to go back to London. Nothing else to restock and make sure that the garden is being taken care of. Plus, good cousins do it. Well, okay, they're not both back.
Family issues!
Sort of. I left my cousins in charge of my garden, and well, hopefully they're not both too busy.
Did you send them some of the seeds, or did you send them all to the druid circles?
Oh, I sent them all to the druid circles. Okay. I do not trust the cousins and the uncle with stuff like that.
That's fair. I just thought I would ask.
But I don't know how to go about being like, hey, church lady who's probably tried to have someone like me killed at some point. Did you steal that artifact to participate in a Holy Grail War that may or may not? That seems really weird when I say it out loud, and I hated saying every bit of that sentence.
And we also don't know for sure that that's the reason for the arrow, and anything about the drunk guy.
Yeah, it was so
nice. Jimmy. Did Nora try locate object?
No, she was going to, but then you decided to go do other stuff.
Oh, shit. We should have done that before. We should have told her to do that before we came up to do this.
Yep.
Fuck. Ah, there's so many moving pieces.
There's a lot going on.
And, I mean, the most suspicious, especially now that we found Kay, him and Sister Sylvia are both very suspicious, but she didn't fall.
She's one of the ones who didn't get knocked out.
That is true.
Didn't fall.
I mean, it's also the fact that the gas moved in. The gas moved in from the back of the room, but if it even went up to Hemlock and down to Kay, it should have knocked her out too. Knocked everyone else out.
Well, not everybody. Some people were.
Yes, it knocked most people out. The other thing of, if we do find the drunk guy and he is involved in this, we might have to try and fight him, despite the enchantment. Maybe we should look for him as a group. Catherine's using her Roombas, so she should be safe.
Yeah.
I was not expecting this. I was honestly just expecting to come get the kimono, maybe make some acquaintances, and then leave.
Yeah, same.
Leave and then go back to Germany. To the castle. Well, it's been an adventure.
For sure.
Whew.
Oh, man.
All right, well, is that all you needed to discuss?
I think so. Yeah. How? Oh, gosh. Penelope's gonna pull out her phone to check the time. Oh my god, it's 3:20 in the morning.
It is indeed.
You know, I would maybe not kill for a nap, but I would kill for a nap right now. Oh,
I mean, we don't have to go in pursuit of this whole mystery, but I mean, we're in too deep now. I need to know.
we're in too deep.
I need to know. If nothing else, just to satisfy my own curiosity.
Yeah. When we get back to the hotel, though, I am sleeping hard.
Oh, sure.
Oh shit, I don't remember what time I told Vivi I'd meet her. Ugh. Okay.
I mean, thankfully it was a text message, so you can look it up.
Hold on, let me look at my text message since on my phone.
Beep boop, beep boop.
Beep boop, beep boop, phone noise.
She just said that she could be there tomorrow, which is now today. You didn't specify a time.
And now I can't text her until at least 5 a.m.
Yeah. Admittedly, from what you know of Vivi, that's not really going to be a problem. If Vivi's in the city, Vivi can get to you.
Well, we could start with getting some coffee.
Yeah, let's do that. And then I guess...
Catching up with Catherine and Nora.
Yep. Ugh.
Seeing if anyone downstairs wants to get involved with the mystery.
So we've got... Oh, goodness. Yep. Ooh. All right, to coffee!
Are you departing your room?
Yep.
You did it.
Hooray!
I'm gonna go through here and just look around.
You used up one of your room uses.
Oh, snap.
No one suspicious in here.
Just a giant dinosaur head.
Right up
And a
on
church guy.
I will not do that. Church freaks me out. No one suspicious in here.
Nope, you have not seen anybody
Except
especially.
for me!
There are church guys in most of the rooms that have things in them, but nothing is standing out.
Demand one extra caffeinated coffee, please. More creamer and sugar than should be legally allowed. Oh wait. Shoot, I think I decided that Anise likes her coffee black. Never mind, rewind that.
I think you did decide that.
More and sugar than should be legally allowed. Anise is like, the darkest, blackest coffee you can possibly serve me.
Gross.
Very good. And so reaches under the table and pulls out a coffee that actually looks like it comes in like a little Starbucks cup with a little cardboard thing around it. But oddly enough, when you look on the side of it, it actually seems to have a picture of, instead of the mermaid thing, it's got a picture of Derek looking menacing.
Why?
The darkest thing that has been requested.
They're going with Lupin, like a branding thing.
You requested the darkest thing possible, and that's apparently Derek.
I don't. Whatever. I should probably go check on him anyway. I'm honestly shocked he's not running around screaming about justice. Considering we were almost murdered.
Am I laughing at you or with you?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm laughing at me too. Listen, we can't always control what we like.
You know, I. Anyway, I would also like coffee. I'm apparently just jumping.
Just vault over.
I mean, that's fair.
I would like some coffee too. Just, not monk coffee, apparently.
I requested black coffee. I don't. There's a real opportunity here to put Lupin's face on the cup, and you totally wasted it. It's just good branding. Bad branding. I'm disappointed.
The ghost takes all of this in stride and reaches under the table and hands Penelope a cup that absolutely has Lupin's face on the side of it.
See, whatever.
The Lupin on the side of it is doing the actual, like, Lupin the Third wink at you, too. Even though it's this Lupin.
Like, hang on, is it a still image?
Yeah, it's a still image.
Oh, okay.
It's not like a Harry Potter picture or a GIF or anything.
Oh, see, now this is cute.
See? Should go show this to him. I think he'd probably find it funny.
Shall we go downstairs? Is that where you wanted to go?
Maybe. We should. We should. Nora can try and locate the drunk man, or at least his coin.
Yeah.
So we should probably check in with her and Catherine as well.
Yeah.
Where did we leave them?
They were in the room where the hole is.
Well, Nora's still there. Unless her...
Oh, I just haven't dragged her token because I was moving you to the other room. No, Nora's upstairs. She's bothering the Lupin man.
Oh, that's right. And then where did Catherine...
You sent her to check the bathrooms and the rooms without cameras.
Okay. Still on this floor.
I mean, you weren't actually in the private room all that long. You didn't use your full half hour or anything.
Darn, we wasted part of our time.
Considering you each have an invitation and there's only an hour and a half left, I think you'll be okay. Though if your plan was to turtle up for the last hour, I guess you've blown it.
Darn.
I mean, I can still use mine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't be nasty.
I won't. By the way, here.
You'll use his half hour for that. I understand. Yeah, it occurs to you that you haven't actually seen anyone else using those rooms.
Throw this one away.
Maybe. Ooh, I wonder if... Well, okay, so maybe a drunk guy also has access to that room.
I mean, everyone...
But he would only have it for half an hour. Ugh. I feel like I'm missing something big here.
Yes, there's certainly something that we're missing.
And it's gonna hit me in the head like a ton of bricks.
Well, okay. Alright, so the sequence of events seems to be we were all downstairs. And to getting the map. You ran upstairs before everyone else. Start preparing for your concert, and then everyone went upstairs for the concert except for Kay. And see, the drunk man was probably upstairs at that point.
Yeah, he was in the kitchen.
Drinking.
Yeah.
Probably. So then somehow Kay was probably mind controlled to walk down to center of the maze. Presumably there was someone else there could have protected him from getting hurt who had the detonator.
Or at least cast some kind of spell so that he would stay protected.
Right, but he had to have had the C4 on him.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking someone was down there that had already gotten the detonator. Because remember, C4 and the detonator had to
Right.
be in the same place. And the person down there, or whoever, was able to protect Kay from getting injured in the explosion to keep the anti-violence spell from going off.
Right.
Then upstairs, someone or something produced that gas, or whatever effect it was, that knocked out most people on the dance floor.
Uh-huh.
And they were able to move invisibly through the gas to steal the arrow coin
Uh-huh.
and go somewhere else. And
Right.
then once most people were knocked out, for some reason, the C4 was detonated. We all fell, including Lupin, down into the pit, or into the maze, and then were put in the sand pit. We weren't unconscious for all that long, so it had to be... They had to be distracting specifically Lupin, and we were all just casualties. And then at some point, those doors upstairs were open. We don't know if someone got into any of the rooms past those doors or not. So there was someone downstairs, 2 people in the smoke, and there was someone upstairs, all probably around the same time. So that's 4 people?
I think. Oh, God.
I think we need to go upstairs, find out if they discovered that anything was missing. So, if it's an inside job, or at least one of the church people was working with the drunk man, we can't really trust any of them. Neither can Lupin. They have the arrow coin. What could they possibly have been trying to steal? There's too many things we don't know. I think we should either try and find Nora to find the drunk man, or just go upstairs and see what we can find out.
Go find Nora.
Well, she went upstairs anyway to bother Lupin, so let's go.
Go find Nora.
Just for jogging my memory, because I'm going through your inventories to make sure that it's all current. Which one of you ended up trading the thing to Reggie?
I think that was actually me, or Anna.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think I gave you the coin that he was supposed to give you back for that, so let me do that. I think that was one of the last trades you did, and I might have just missed it. Because I'm going over my inventory just to make sure that my list is right.
Yeah, I have a bag and a black. A envelope coin. And the mirrors.
Yeah, so you have quite a few.
Yeah.
So you traded to Reggie the my checklist. You gave him the ring.
Yeah, he wanted the ring.
And he gave you the coin that he had that he thought was useless, and that's what I didn't drop in your inventory.
Which one was that? What did he have?
The bone.
Oh, great! Now I have the bone.
You have the bone.
Bone.
Good job. Yeah, I was looking over my list in the inventory here, and I'm like, something's missing. That's what it was. So I've added it to your inventory now.
What am I going to do with all of these?
You have a bunch of random things, and that's hilarious to me. But okay, you're going upstairs? I will drag you upstairs.
She is somewhat of a klepto, so I guess it makes sense that she ended up with coins, but holy crap. And 0 of them got stolen. Wow.
Isn't that weird?
They're very important. Allie.
Okay.
Whoosh.
Whoosh.
Why is it? That was weird. It looked like it was trying to create two Penelopes, and it's like, that's not possible.
Double Penelope.
All right.
How much player can learn duplicity? Okay. All right, so we're upstairs. Or at
Here
least
you
I
go.
am. Okay. Wait, where are
Is
you?
Penelope up there? Did it not
Yeah.
create either
Oh.
Penelope? Come on, Penelope. Exist.
Penelope's still
There
the
she is.
There she goes. Okay.
There you is.
I think it was
here
stuck
it
trying
is.
to drop you, and that's why it didn't work. So yeah, as you get up here, you can see Nora stepping back, having bothered Lupin, and an escort of Roombas seem to be floating around her.
Any luck?
He didn't have much to tell me. It's just he seems to be more entertained at the idea that he's gonna find out the answer to the mystery all by himself just by waiting. He's fascinated that we're trying, though. I think it makes him happy. Like,
Well, whether or not we find out from him, I'm dying to know what's going on.
it's a good mystery. It's also one of those things where, technically, if everyone's getting what they wanted, there's not a problem. But I don't like unfinished business either.
Very weird. Okay. So, do you want to try see if you can find the drunk man with the arrow coin?
Are we assuming the drunk man has the arrow coin?
Well, I mean, we know he had the flask coin.
Yes, but locate object only works with something you're familiar with. Nora had the arrow coin for a while, so.
True.
I'm the only one, I think, that's even seen the flask coin. Or maybe he showed it to
me
us.
the flask coin.
He showed it to you, but he was the one who started with it, so it just worked out.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I guess we can look for him using the arrow coin.
Or if not him, we'll find wherever the coin went.
That's true.
As long as they don't stick it in a box.
It's worth a shot at least. I'll cast guidance on her. I don't even know if guidance works with stuff like locate object, but
I don't think locate object has a roll. Let me check.
Ah. If it does, I'm gonna throw a bardic inspiration in too.
Okay, can locate a specific object known to you as long as you have seen it up close within 30 feet at least once. Oh, that's way more generous than I thought it was.
Mm-hmm. There's a reason they spam it in critical.
Yeah. Spell can't locate an object of any thickness of lead. Even a thin sheet blocks a direct path between you and the object. Alternatively, it can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, which, no, we know specifically which object she wants. All right. Well, she's going to get to casting that spell.
So she doesn't have to roll for it?
Nope, there's no roll, so you can save your resources.
Cool.
It's pretty nice. It's a level 2 spell, so, like, I mean, you know, it's an investment, but...
Yep. Spell slot.
She's got the slots. She's leveled up enough.
What level is Nora?
I don't know, but I know she's been around long enough that she still sometimes refers to America as the colonies.
Cool.
Yeah. So, I'm not going to tell you what level she is, but based on things that Anise has seen before, she has absolutely cast Polymorph at least once. So.
At least a level 10.
I think Polymorph is just 7.
Oh, you're thinking true polymorph.
Oh, yeah.
But suffice it to say, she's a higher level than the both of you. And she's pretty up there. But yeah, she's got some spell slots. So yeah, she's gonna pop through, check that box. Okay, so she's gonna sort of plop right here, and she's pulling out a tiny little twig. Because that's what they use. Druid magics. It's like a tiny little twig that is... It's kind of like a tuning fork. It's really cute because like she's holding it between her little fingers. And it's sort of pointing like a tuning fork. But this thing is only like 2 inches long. So it's really, really small. And as she's doing this, she's sort of going in a circle like it's a dowsing rod so that it can lead her somewhere. And she starts to walk in a direction. And
I will follow.
Yep. And as she's walking, she gets to about here before it stops. Shit.
What happened?
It gave me the direction, but only for a brief moment. And then it stopped, but it was this way on this floor.
Is it perhaps behind lead, or is it an effect of the mansion?
It could be if his mansion made these walls out of lead. The fact that I got even a little bit of a reading implies to me that maybe it was an open door that was closed. But it's something. It's definitely a sign that it still exists, because if he tried to leave with it, then it would have poofed.
That's true.
And it's up here somewhere. So either he's up here with it, whoever took it, or it's stashed away in here somewhere.
I'm gonna try and open the door.
You should be able to open those doors, because those are the outside doors that you've already established were unlocked.
Alright.
Is it letting you?
Well, it let me open it, but now I can't move Penelope.
Oh. It's because you're on a half square. Here you go.
Okay. So she's gonna open the door very quietly.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have her try and just like sneak around and see if she sees anybody.
Okay, so you're gonna stealth your way through and look for any signs of people?
Yeah.
Stealthing.
Activating stealth protocol.
Okay, I'm just gonna cast a thing I can cast without to be able to. Without a trace, where you?
It's I don't remember what level spell that is.
It was.
Oh wait.
I thought it was one of those abilities I just.
Oh, you just have it. You're right. Yeah, you can just do it.
Like bark skin, but I don't see it.
I might have put it under a different section than spells for you. But you should definitely have it, because it's a special trait of you.
Ooh. Before she goes in the door, Penelope's gonna cast Disguise Self. She's gonna make herself look like one of the church sisters.
That's neat. Okay. So yeah, you should have it. I don't know why it's not on your action list, but you do it. Like, obviously. I'll go through and I'll re-add it later, because you also have the spell to just cast as a spell, I believe, as well. But
I thought I did, but I don't see it there either.
It might be a weird complication of the filter for prepared, since it's not showing like all of your spells.
Oh, maybe.
But let's see, display. I don't know if it changes your display when I cycle through them, but yeah, I'll have to program it in later so that you've got it all the time. I'll just make it a separate entry in your list.
It's like all the way at the bottom. Oh, okay. Wood elf magic. Cast once without using the slot, but it's in prep mode, but I didn't see it in combat mode. Have I used them?
No, you haven't cast it.
I didn't think so. Okay. Anyway, cast pass without a trace.
You did it.
Plus 10 to stealth.
Woo!
For all of us.
Yeah.
Still doing the Disguise Self.
Oh, I guess I need to roll stealth. That might be a thing.
I guess I also need to roll stealth.
Yeah. Okay, well, you get to add 10 to that, so.
I didn't.
Yeah.
It automatically added it to me. That's weird.
You've probably still got the Pass Without a Trace effect on you from the last time you used it.
Oh, probably. Maybe, I don't know.
I made an effect for it, and I might have added it to you while testing and didn't add it to Penelope. Well, it says all. I don't know. Let's add that to Penelope anyway. There you go.
Yeah.
It even says by Anise.
Yay.
And you gave it to Nora as well?
Mm-hmm. It's up to, like, a certain number of people.
It still says Wood Elf person. I need to put her real name in. You know who she is.
Wood woman.
Yeah, wow.
I forgot that she's not identified, so it's still using the introduction to text.
That's funny.
Oh, they've all got those. Like, every NPC has those if I haven't updated them.
Oh, no.
Like, I think when you got real close with Derek, he was still listed as, like, American monk or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so yeah, you're all stealthy and... Ooh. You lose sight of Nora as she hits, like, a 40 or some nonsense on hers, because she nat 20'd it.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Let me see what that actually is for her, just for comedy's sake. Stealth from her is... Yeah, she has a 33. She's blurred in with her environment. Oh, wait, no, that's not even proficiency. Oh, God, Nora. You're a monster with this.
Nora's the real killer. Ah!
I turned to look behind me to say something to Nora, and she's just gone, and I'm like, oh. Huh. Alright.
Yeah, she's... Oh, God, she's at like a 36. Yeah, she's just a blur.
She stealthed out of the campaign.
Yep, she is currently in Exandria Unlimited.
No.
She did it. She got there. Or whatever they're doing tonight. Whatever their current Critical Role thing is, she's over on that channel right now.
It's some kind of like retrospective wrap up about Exandria Unlimited.
Sure. Well, she's in the background and they can't see her. She's holding a tiny twig and she's still looking for this coin. But okay, yep, so you disguise yourself as a nun and you're going to go walking around and everybody else staying out in the hall?
I'm going to go in too. Stealthily.
I like how you just walked through that wall.
Which wall?
When you were going up there, because that's the door that I said didn't work.
Oh.
So just let you walk right through it. The rest of them shouldn't open, at least. They're all locked. But...
Alright, so I'm looking around to see if I see anybody.
Okay. Do an investigation check, and we'll see if you find any signs of somebody, because this room has been largely empty as far as you're aware.
Also rolling.
Okay, let's see. So for those... Make sure that makes sense. Alright, so as you're looking around, Anise, you find that the area... I'm just going to drag Nora over as an indicator, but she's not actually going there. Over here, in front of these doors, the floor is damp. Like it's wet for some reason.
I'm going to investigate that a little more thoroughly.
Okay, what are you checking for now that you've noticed that it's damp?
I'm gonna smell to see the dampness has any particular kind of odor.
Okay.
I guess. Maybe I'll look to see what the shape, like the general shape of the puddle is. I know it's not like liquid, but
Yeah.
okay. So would that still be investigation?
Yep, it would still be investigation.
Hey, I rolled a 14.
Okay, you rolled a 14 with your bonus.
Try rolling again.
Like, I'll go with your original one. Like, I believe you. I know Fantasy Grounds loses numbers sometimes, so.
It would have been +2, so it would have been a 16.
Okay. So with your 16, like checking the smell on it, um, it's kind of weird, but it is something that Anise would recognize. It smells like a cleaning product.
Hmm.
Like you've been to bathrooms before, so you know what like a bleachy cleaning product smells like.
Hmm. Thing smells like bleach over here, but just here.
Weird.
Yeah, it's in front of the door on the right.
Hmm.
This first door.
Yeah, the first door on the right. There, that's where the little puddle seems to be leaking out just under the door.
Oh. Oh. Bleach coming out from under this door. Uh, hmm.
Can I investigate to see if there's anything else weird about the door?
What are you trying to check for? Because like, you can do multiple investigations. You just have to specify like what you're looking for that you weren't before.
Can I look, since she's pointed out that there was like the bleach or whatever it is, the cleaning fluid of sorts. Can I see if, since it's coming out from under the door, can I see if like the door looks like it's been tampered with in any way?
Yeah, you can check for that. Okay. Yeah, so you can tell that the door for this one is in a little worse shape than the other ones. Um these doors seem to be a little more high tech than you're used to from Mage Society. Like they seem to be more sealed with magnets or something. They're like electronic locks rather than just like a big old deadbolt. From your experience in the mage world, especially someone like Lupin would know that all it takes is mage hand to unlock a door. Since you just manifest it on the other side of the door and unlock it, so this is probably more secure even in this magical setting.
Right.
But someone has definitely done a number on this thing. You get the impression from the water leaking out under it that the door's not airtight, obviously. Like, this water has clearly come out from below the door. It's not just sitting in a puddle in front of it. It's come out from in there.
Right.
And as you're checking into it, you can actually hear a slight noise up against the door. It sounds... It's not quite like a scratching. It sounds more mechanical, but it sounds like something is happening on the other side of the store.
There's, oh God, I hear something.
Like Anise will listen.
She's gonna, but like there's something happening in there.
This is an investigation.
I mean, if you're just trying to listen through, it would be perception. If you're trying to do something to interact with it, it would be investigation. Okay, so listening in, this definitely sounds like something mechanical. Annis has heard, unfortunately, a fair amount of this noise before from living in London. This reminds you of the mornings when you would go to get your incredibly black coffee, where you would go by a construction site. And it was the sound of people doing work outside. Distinctly, this reminds you of a mechanical drill.
Oh, sounds. Assume I'm whispering. Sounds like a drill.
Ooh, okay.
What's directly below this?
Um,
One of the display rooms, I think. Maybe?
either that or the bathroom.
Bathroom. Someone's. It sounds like it's right on the other side of the door or a little further into the room. Or can I tell?
It sounds like it's right on the other side of the door that you're up against now. It's the only reason you can even hear it at all.
Trying to get out of the room?
I guess, 'cause you can't. The doors are locked. Oh. Yeah. Hold on. Okay. I thought it unlocked for like 2 seconds.
Oh.
Or maybe someone got into the room through other means and they're trying to leave.
Maybe there's. Oh, jeez.
Bleach?
Don't know. Do we even know that it's bleach?
It's some kind of cleaning bleach, sort of cleaning product.
That's a lot of it on the too.
Is it like a puddle of it?
Yeah, it's like when it's like if you were to come home after going on vacation for a while and it turns out that like your sink or your bathtub or your toilet or something overflowed, like that seepage out from under the door is what's happening here.
Ah.
Ew.
It's gross.
Cleaning fluid leaking out of this room. There's drilling happening in the room, and this is one of the rooms where prizes are kept. And then someone wanted to get into this room badly, and they are in there trying to get out.
Here's the thing, though. How did they get in?
Good question. Came up from the floor or down from the ceiling? Maybe they teleported in?
Did we check the bathroom downstairs?
The bathroom downstairs is the men's room that I don't think either of you have been in.
Nope. No, we have not.
Time to kick down the door to the men's room. I mean, we did put Catherine.
But well, they came up from the bathroom. Couldn't they just go back down into the bathroom to leave?
That's a fair point.
Well,
so where are the two of you right now?
We're like far enough away that we're not standing in the puddle.
Sure.
But we're pretty right in front of the door, but we're whispering.
Okay, like, are you still like up close enough to like listen in on the wall?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. In that case, let's go with Anise. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Dexterity.
Okay. That's enough. Don't worry. So, as you're standing here having this conversation and listening in, a tiny piece of metal pokes through the wall as a drill bit comes out 3 inches from your ear.
I don't know why I yelled, because it wasn't near my ear.
And then once it does, you see a drill like a bit sticking out, and then it pulls itself back in.
Anise kept her cool. She didn't jump back or get startled or anything.
Yeah.
Sort of froze.
If anyone's out there, let me out.
Okay, so do we recognize that voice at all?
That is absolutely Catherine screaming to be let out of this room.
Catherine, what the fuck?
Catherine, how'd you get in there?
I was checking the bathroom downstairs and I got jumped and then I woke up in this room and it smells really bad.
Well, the door's locked. I can't pick locks, can you?
What? No. What do you see in there? Like, what's in there with you?
In here?
Yeah, what's in there?
There's a rock.
A rock.
It's that wrapped up rock from downstairs.
Said you got jumped. You didn't see who it was, did you?
They were invisible.
Of course.
Fucking. Okay, so you were in the bathroom that was directly down. Like, which bathroom were you in?
The men's room. I was checking it out. I should have brought the machines. I thought there would be fine sentries just checking the bathroom. But no, like I came in and I noticed that there was noise coming from the stall, so being the brave hero that I am, I obviously pulled out a weapon and got myself prepared. And then out of nowhere, I was slammed against the wall. The last thing I saw was that there was an opening in the ceiling that I guess comes in here. And then I got knocked out just for a second. I assume. I don't know what time. Is there still time? I don't know. My phone says it's only been a minute, so I think it's fine. And then I came to in here, and they'd sealed off the floor.
Oh. Okay, so one of us needs to go
downstairs.
Well, one of us needs to go downstairs, and one of us needs to go get. I guess Lupin can unlock the doors.
One of the church people.
Could you just go open the hallway door? Now that I've got a hole, I might be able to send a signal.
Okay, yeah, I'll go open the hallway door.
I'll go downstairs.
Okay.
And I'm cast. I should have long strider. Should have long strider.
You haven't used it yet today.
It's one of those things that, much like Pass Without a Trace, I should be able to cast, but can't find combat mode.
Like you got it.
Okay.
I think I have to re-add those as a special ability because I added them to your normal spell list and it just moved them. I'll just program them in as an ability. The same thing that I did for all of the weird stuff that Hemlock can do and the things that Penelope can do.
Cool. My speed increases by 10 feet until the spell ends in an hour, so I can run fast.
Okay, so Penelope, open the door in the hallway. You open the door to the hallway?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you open the door, you see one of the Roombas come flying over, bash into the walls a few times, clunking its way through like it's clearly lagging, and then it stumbles its way through. It swoops right over Nora's head. She ducks as just in the last second as she's still focusing on a little twig that's not getting a signal. And then it finally goes over in front of the mechanical lock on this thing and proceeds to start trying to do something to it. It flips on perpendicular and then snaps against the little panel. And in a way that kind of reminds Penelope of dealing with her phone or other computers, the little ball light on the top of it starts to go around in a circle like a loading thing. Should get me out soon enough. I wanted to steal from Lupin. I didn't think I was stealing myself.
I mean...
And it clicks open. She succeeds.
Hooray!
So the door unlocks. She flips it open. And she crawls out like... And when the door opens, you can smell an incredible amount of bleach smell. Like, you can see this girl almost passed out. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, whoever wins that rock is fucked.
Why? What?
It just smells horrible in there. I think the people pulling their bullshit off downstairs just completely fucked up when they were sneaking in through the bathroom and brought the cleaning product. I don't even know why that's here. This is a magical mansion. What the fuck, Lupin?
Okay, well let's get you out of.
Yeah, she leans over and then the robot disconnects from the wall and just sort of walks her out. Now that she has a more direct connection with it, she seems to be much more in line with it. It's pretty clear that.
No, I'm moving.
Did you move together?
I'm a Roomba now.
Oh, did I just grab the wrong? I think I just grabbed the overlapping
Yeah.
one. Yeah, that's fair. Whoosh. Yep. So that drags her out and she gets some air. So I think we can safely say that whoever it is can be invisible for a while. And stay invisible when they attack people, which is troubling. Because that's harder.
Yeah. Oh god, and Anise just went downstairs.
So Annis is downstairs checking the men's room.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm booking it downstairs.
Yeah, you're moving at super druid speeds. Cool. So you were downstairs, but before you get to the men's room, you actually bump into someone on the staircase. So dramatic. You bump into. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Ah, so many tokens. So tiny.
Do you regret all the NPCs?
Only a little. Like, I'm having a lot of fun. It's just harder to manage in the system. This would be a pain in the ass if I had real miniatures, too. So.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it would.
But yeah, so you bump into Derek, who's just coming up from downstairs. Oh, Ennis.
Like, do I literally bump into him? Or
well, it's up to you if you bump into him, but he's coming up the stairs and you are the blur, so you get a say in this. You have initiative.
I absolutely bump into him.
Okay, you bump into him. He's going to do a save to see if you both go stumbling down the stairs. You do.
Oh no.
Not very far, just a few steps. Like, he didn't completely fail it. Oh, hi.
Derek, oh good. Come with me. And I just keep running.
Yes.
I grab him and just drag him.
Very yes. I love this. We will stop crime.
Not what you think. I'm not being nasty.
Oh, I like this. We will stop crime. Is this about my cup? Because I saw one and it was amazing.
What?
What are we doing? Oh, this is the bathroom.
Having said that, I absolutely kicked down the door to the men's room.
That is the ladies' room.
Oh, that's the ladies' room?
On the other side.
On the other side. Never mind. I ran to the men's room. Where'd I go? Token, where are you? Oh. I just absolutely kicked down the door.
Okay, you kicked down the door to the men's room. So excitement. Looking in the men's room. It looks perfectly normal until you go a foot in.
Okay.
Because as soon as you step in, you can see that actually, in a weird movie kind of way, there's an illusion spreading at an angle from the front, creating the illusion of the men's room in order. Once you step past the illusion, though, you can see that the stalls have been knocked over and actually sort of replaced with some weird stacked up scaffolding. Like, a lot of improv building has been done here to build a path upwards towards the ceiling immediately over you. And there's a bunch of like equipment in here, like power tool type equipment. And then there's a spot on the ceiling that was clearly removed and then replaced with a bunch of bolts in the corners of it where it was bolted back into position. There's a ladder nearby that would have led up there. Annis probably hasn't seen heist movies, but it doesn't take a lot to put together what's going on here.
Nope, she hasn't.
So
she has not watched The Oceans or any 11 of them.
Yeah, and Derek behind her is like, "Whoa, it's like a bank heist. Is there a bank?"
No. Right above this bathroom is one of the rooms where the treasures are being kept.
Oh. So someone was trying to heist Lupin.
Oh no, someone did heist Lupin.
That sounds appropriate.
I'm gonna look around real quick to make sure there's no one actually there.
Okay, so you're checking around to see if there's like anyone sneaking in? Yeah, you can do a perception check.
Specifically, I'm looking for invisible people if I can. Is that still perception?
I mean, it's still perception. It's just hard.
Sorry, like Shelly fully just jumped at the TV.
So
Onto
from
the
when
bird.
you left upstairs, were you aware that there were invisible people? Because I think she yelled it before you left, right?
Probably,
I think
but
she did. So to perceive invisible people,
Mhm.
you roll perception twice and take the worst one if they're there. If they're not, it obviously doesn't matter. Um, okay. So checking around for invisible people,
Or
uh,
non-invisible people.
or non-invisible people, you don't you don't find an invisible person, but you do notice that kind of per the smell from upstairs, there's a lot of bleach smell going on down here too.
Hmm.
Like there were a lot of cleaning supplies involved in whatever this is. Presumably the bathroom, but again, it's weird that this place that has magical any food you want would have like normal cleaning stuff for one night of use. So
Yeah.
it's probable that someone brought this in instead, for whatever reason.
Would Anise have any idea what it would be used for?
Um,
Roll intelligence?
you can roll intelligence and try to figure it out.
Sure, why not? What is the worst that could happen?
Okay. Based on Anis's background, she doesn't really know what someone would use bleach for particularly. You know that conceptually, bleach reflects both like cleaning, obviously, but also something that's like really strong and harsh.
Mm-hmm.
And you come from nature where we use things that are natural, but you're familiar that there are mages who use more modern magecraft, like Catherine, and other people that have their things based in more modern things. So you could extrapolate that there's a chance that bleach could be used in a more modern form of magecraft to pull some stuff off. Alternatively, they could just be using bleach because it's got chemical properties that Anis doesn't know as much about because it's not her world.
Hmm.
Like it's weird, it's also out of place, but um most importantly, you know that bleach has a very strong smell, and
Mhm.
being invisible does not get rid of smell. So, if your invisible bros have been sneaking around in this room, they've probably got a smell for a little while if you want to track that down.
I do. What would I roll?
You're going to have to find people and perceive them.
So, still perception to
It'll
try
be
and like.
investigation to
Okay.
like if you've got a person that you want to check, you could directly go to them and perceive it. Investigation would be to try to follow your nose like a cereal commercial from here to wherever.
I also, while I'm doing that, want to keep my eye out for like footprints or just
Yeah.
bleach generally. Okay.
Yeah.
Invest. Oh,
Oh, good. Yeah. So, you actually can see some, like, not full footprints. It's not Scooby Doo, but
right.
there are little elements of dampness on the floor, and it is leading away from this room.
I will follow.
All right.
I will follow my nose.
It's going to the left.
Let's. This left, right?
Yep.
Okay. I will follow.
All right. And Derek is going to follow you. Whoop. And it goes up and through the double doors back to the private rooms.
I will continue trying to figure out, God, which private room it is.
Right.
I'm not like, but she's so focused on following, she's not saying anything out loud.
No, Derek is just sort of rolling with this, like, all right. I trust you.
Do I need to roll another investigation? Or
you rolled well enough in that investigation check. I'm not going to make you check again. Yeah, okay. So following between the smell and the dampness on the floor, Again, I'm just using the NPC as a token. It's this one.
One.
Yep. The door is currently sealed, which gives you the impression that someone's in there for possibly up to half an hour.
I can't open it, or I shouldn't be able to open it.
Yeah, I haven't put anything in there because there's no reason to put it there right now. But yeah, like you would not be able to open the door. It is private.
So, I think whoever's behind this, or at least one of them, is behind this door. But it's sealed.
Are these the rooms that open after half an hour?
I think so.
Is there another way out? I haven't been in one of them before.
It didn't look like it when I was in the room with Penelope, right?
Nope.
Nope.
In the room that you were in with Penelope before, technically you had a fake window. But this side of the hallway would not.
No, I don't think there is, unless the, drilling through the ceiling again on the floor. What's above this? I think.
Above this would be more of the vault rooms.
Vault rooms, and then below would probably be like the pool or something.
Yeah, if you were to dig down from here, you'd fall in the water.
So it's more of the vault room above, or the pool below that has the ship. That would be the only way out. So we can either stand here and wait for them to come out, or, you know what? Why not? Anyone in there?
You are not getting a reply.
Didn't think so. Well, couldn't hurt to try.
Should we get some backup, or is this gonna just be a team up?
I don't know. I mean, assuming they come out after 30 minutes, we may need to be prepared for a fight.
I know we're not supposed to fight in here, but also, I kind of want to.
I kind of want to, too. These people are going out of their way to make sure they're not breaking any rules, technically, though. So, I wonder what they stole. So, they didn't steal everything out of that room.
Did they break into the rooms upstairs?
Yeah, they from the men's bathroom, they went into the ceiling and went into one of the vault rooms and stole something. Here, I'm going to keep an eye and make sure no one comes out. I'm gonna have Hemlock try and I'm gonna go into Hemlock. I'll be right back.
I will protect you with my life.
Yeah, thank you. Hemlock.
Okay, we'll see if Hemlock wants to work this week.
Looks like he does.
Hooray!
All I had to do was... Okay.
Maybe the update was fixing that problem.
Right, so, I'm fixing Hemlock. He's pretty nearby. So Hemlock's gonna go land on Penelope's shoulder.
Okay. Not to derail that, but you have been gone a hot minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, do your thing, and then.
And I don't imagine since Penelope was just like, oh my god.
Right.
And it's just down there, and there's a guy. Fuck. Fuck. And now I don't even remember what I was gonna do. Because she's still in the disguise.
Oh, wait.
Oh, that's true. Oh, that's true. So...
Yeah.
Oh, but
Oh, no wonder it was confusing for you. Hold up.
Huh?
In the token view, I don't see Catherine.
I see her now.
Okay, good. It was just like I was looking at it on the other screen, and I'm like, why is Catherine gone? Like she phased through the floor the weird way.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay, so carry on.
So I'm gonna have Penelope go over toward the security camera room.
Okay.
And she's going to let Nora know that she's doing this first.
Yeah, Nora's gonna stay back and make sure that Catherine's okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Caterpie.
That was a fun sound.
That was the best decision
I
I've
should
ever-
really assign some Pokemon noises to each of these Roombas.
Oh, that would be funny.
Okay, the door is. So Penelope's gonna knock on the door to the security room.
Okay. It will open, and one of the church ladies is waiting for you.
Hi, I got locked out by accident.
I'm not sure that you're supposed to be able to open the door, so that should be fine. What's up? What's wrong? Did you find anything else out?
Yeah, is it okay if I come in?
She sort of turns to, oh, weird. From your point of view, you can't see any of them. That's strange.
No.
Yeah, so she turns to the many other church people in the room, and she gets a nod from Sister Sylvia behind her, and then she steps aside and you can walk in.
Ah,
Now, I don't know why you couldn't see them a second ago. Maybe your line of sight was being blocked by something.
maybe.
The sister at the door.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't see through people. Okay, that makes sense, but is weird. That's a new feature that I might want to use someday.
Trying to see. She keeps blocking. Like, nope.
Nope,
Can't
nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. But yeah, she steps out of the way and you're allowed in. Have you found anything?
So we've located one of the people who was missing.
Which one?
Oh gosh,
Okay.
I know.
Oh.
I know. Oh gosh, oh goodness, it was one of the plus ones that was. I believe his name was Kay.
I'll have to check that. It's the. Oh, who's the one who was missing before? The one with the shirt.
Yeah.
The loud vacation-y shirt. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, where was he?
Um.
We didn't have him on any of our video feeds, and that was troubling.
Yeah, he turned up in the sand.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, did
And
he confess? Is he captured? Do we need to apprehend him?
no, he seems to be on the up and up.
We'll have to check on that.
We are missing another person, it seems.
I believe I was radioed up that the alcoholic fellow was also missing.
Right. And nobody seems to know where he is.
Yes, we've actually been looking for him ourselves since we got that message, and we haven't found him on any of our cameras.
We have cameras out in the hallways near the private rooms, right?
And on the path there?
Right.
We don't have them in the actual hallway with the private rooms, but we do have cameras in the larger rooms that lead to them, each of the display rooms. If you went through the main hallway there aren't any.
Right. Can I look? I'm going to look through the footage from those two rooms.
Sure. What time? You help her, and she gestures over towards one of the church people, who sort of gives her a look, and then she gives him a stern look, and he like nods, and then there you go. So you are given access to a computer.
Woo!
The first thing that you notice is that these church people are the kind of people who type one key at a time. Because they are not super technically literate, and this whole thing is a bit over their head.
Oh. Penelope's gonna like imitate that same like one key at a time, even though it is driving her absolutely bonkers.
Okay, hunt and peck.
Just trying to blend in.
Okay. So yeah, you're pulling up the feed for which camera first? So in terms of the stuff on the map around there, there's the kimono room, which is to the immediate south of those rooms. And there's the camera that is in the room that has the bow and arrow and the shield and all that fancy stuff, which is the other way. And there aren't any camera feeds that cover the hallway with the bathroom that leads to that room.
I'm gonna check the kimono camera or kimono room camera.
Okay. That room doesn't seem to get a whole lot of traffic as you're skimming through it over the night. You notice that, like, you know, if you go too far back, then you can see it's when you and Anise were looking around. The very beginning of the night. It seems like most of the people here did like one pass through, noticed it was mostly kimonos and some wall stuff. Like, the people that you now know were looking for those items spent a little bit longer there, but for the most part, the room is ignored. Like, some people got pretty psyched by the giant T-Rex skull, but then moved on.
Right.
You don't see the drunk guy ever making his way in there.
I guess I'll look in the room adjacent to that.
The one to the right of it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the room that that Kay and the other guy, who I'm just going to tell you his name is Aiden. Whatever. Meta knowledge doesn't actually matter. Yeah, the two of them spent the most time in there because that's where you kept running into them before you told them about downstairs.
Right.
They spent a fair amount of time in there. Do an investigation check so that you can sort of fast forward through it because there's actually something to look at in this one. Okay.
Woo!
So fast forwarding through it, skimming through the room a lot, you can see that most of the other people wandered through, but even the ones who had things in here were only there for like a moment. But as you're skimming through, you do notice that for the most part, the two mercenaries aren't interacting with people who come through. Occasionally, Kay would like make a comment to someone because he's like a fidgety child when he has to stand still for too long.
Right.
And through the course of this, there's a moment where the feed cuts out for about a minute. Like, the feed just straight up jumps ahead a minute. It's not like you see like empty static. It's just the actual little clock in the top corner skips ahead. So
Weird.
and then when it's over, the two of them are still standing there like nothing's going on. Like, nothing seems to have happened. But this wasn't preceded by someone walking in or out, at least on this camera.
That's weird.
Whenever time catches up, Hemlock will kind of fly around, see that Penelope is not there, and kind of just go sit on North's shoulder.
Okay.
Here you go. Is this
Gonna check the camera for the other smaller cabinet room.
The one on the lower right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, you can do an investigation check for that one too.
I think Nora 8.
Okay. Checking the one in the lower right. Specifically keeping an eye out for missing time and stuff like that as well. You don't see anything suspicious about this room. Like, there's a bunch of stuff in here. You know, as noted before, it's got like the things out. The only thing that really strikes you as odd is that you notice from the other rooms that, generally speaking, when a person that you know was looking for a thing saw it, they'd stop and they'd stare at it for a while. And then they would move on to try to like find a way to take care of it. In this room, different people pass through, you know, time and again. But this was earlier in the night, back when Lucretia had the guy, Leo, following her around like a puppy dog.
Right.
And the room itself does have like the bracelet that she was looking for, or at least the illusion of it. But like after she like took a passing glance over it, she didn't spend much time on it. Like, she stayed in the room for a while, but she seemed to mostly just be like reading the crowd instead of that. which, based on your interactions with her, like, that checks out. That she's more interested in keeping an eye on people. And she seems to spend a little bit of time looking at those bags, because that was the coin that she did have.
Yeah.
But she seemed to be pretty actively trying to ignore Leo hanging on every note, until eventually she sort of turns to him and she says something, and he just stops talking for a while. Just stops bothering her. Like, he doesn't leave, he just sort of stops. And she goes, ugh. She, like, visibly sighs. And keeping in mind, like, there was a church guy posted in this room, and he doesn't seem to do anything with it. You can't tell what's up, but that's the only thing that really stood out to you out of this feed. That, like, you know from running into them later in the night that he kept following her around, but she managed to give him a mute button for at least a moment. And from your own experience, it's hard to do that to a person here without consequences, unless you're just doing it through raw force of personality.
Right.
So if she did anything supernatural, presumably that would have either been through a roundabout way, like what, you tried to do, or it would have been something that would have broken the rules and been presumably caught.
Right.
So a little bit of a note there, but you don't see any instance. Like, the drunk guy wandered through for a moment, and then he continued on.
Oh, ooh. Actually, train of thought. Wait, there's... Can I look at... I know there's... So there's a camera in the maze.
Yeah.
Can I look at that camera?
Yeah, you can ring that up. So when you're looking at the camera from the maze, it's all green. Somehow this camera could see in that darkness, even though nothing else could. So you get footage of, like, yourself flicking it off. A few different people making attempts on it. Do an investigation check there to get a little more out of it.
Oh, no.
Okay. It's hard to make out. Like, night vision's rough. But you can tell just from skimming over it that more people attempted it than you realized, because you were kind of busy with all the other stuff. Like, it seems like a lot of people tried to go through there at various times. And then when you skip ahead to the last person to try to go through it, you did get Kay walking through. But when Kay was walking through in the dark, he was walking through very, very slowly. Like, he was getting directions. Like, there's no sound, so you can't tell if he's hearing something or not. But he's moving methodically, the same way that, like, maybe you've seen Anise move when she's relying on Hemlock to see. Like, very carefully, very stilted, not at all natural. Which aligns with the idea that maybe he was under a command or something, but also something was telling him where to go, or he would have bumped into a wall.
Yeah. I think I'm going to check one more camera and then I'll be done.
Okay. Which one do you want to check?
Can I check the one that's in... So there's a camera in that hallway. Basically the hallway that we opened to let the Roombas in to let Catherine out.
Up on the floor that you're on now?
Yeah.
Yes, there's one directly in front of that door.
Yeah.
It's the only one that, notably, this is the only entrance that doesn't actually have a church guy at it. But yeah, there's a camera right there in the middle.
Okay, I want to watch that one.
Okay, so it's starting at the present, which means that you can see Catherine and Hemlock, and for some reason on my screen, a second Hemlock. That's Weird.
Bonus hemlock.
Oh, I moved Hemlock to sit on Nora's shoulder, and couldn't get the token out, so I made one.
Okay. As long as we acknowledge that something caused that, because that happened while I was on the other screen. So there's only one hemlock, but there is a Nora. So yeah, you can see that going on. That hemlock is on the move. And then as you rewind, you can find the group of you walking up and messing with the door. Give it one last investigation check, since you're kind of fast forwarding through this and not watching it in real time, just to see if anything stands out.
Woo! Natural 20.
That's a good one. Yeah, so what you notice is that time-stamped about 2:30 in the night, which was about the end of your show when the big collapse thing happened. The doors opened, but no one walked through it. Like, specifically the top door in that little intersection opened up, and from what you could see, no one walked through it, but it did open. And this is also the point that you can see from the timestamps on it, that the doors seem to have unlocked. Like, you can visibly see something clicking in it from the camera feed that signifies that if you tried to go through those doors prior to 2:30, you would not have been able to.
Gotcha.
But other than that, the only people you've seen going in and out of those doors have been your group. And now, Catherine having left too.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Because you hit the natural 20, I'm also going to say that you noticed another instance of the door opening and closing right before your group got there, back when Nora was still getting a signal, so to speak, from her twig. Like, the door closing itself seemed to be sufficient amounts of lead to close off what she was tracing, but you were in the right direction. And you just didn't see it when you were going around the corner because of the distraction.
Okay. Well.
So having fast forwarded through all of that, I think it's definitely fair to say that Hemlock Vision is happening now.
Yeah. All right.
Is Anise just waiting for Penelope to come back, or is she going to have Hemlock do something?
So she's just in Hemlock's vision, and she can kind of instruct him where to fly around.
Yeah, so you can make a request, yeah.
If someone were to cast Speak with Animals, would they be speaking
They'd be talking to Hemlock. Like, Hemlock has a psychic connection to you. So it would be like a weird, like, rather than them hearing what you're saying or thinking, it would be like running through Google Translate if Google Translate was a bird.
Okay, that's what I thought it would be. Okay. I don't know if Nora would have Speak with Animals or would think to cast Speak with Animals, but yeah, he just kind of flies up and sits on her shoulder.
That's fair. He can see that she is still hanging on to her little twig, like, because it's a duration spell, like hoping that she gets another hit on it. So her concentration is definitely focused on something else.
Got it.
Like, she knows there's a bird on her, but like she's not casting other spells or doing anything else that takes concentration.
Got it.
Although that might be running out now. Let me check. It's up to 10 minutes, which we're pretty much pushing against now. So, yep, she's wrapped up her checking. So, like, she seems a little frustrated. Like, you can tell that through Hemlock, that she obviously wanted to just find it and solve the problem. But she puts her twig away. And then she starts talking to Catherine. So, How'd you get in the room exactly? Did they shove you up into it? Like, I don't know. I was unconscious. They knocked me out. I think it was the same stuff that maybe knocked us out downstairs. Well, quite honestly, it worries me if they have more of it. It's pretty potent. That is troubling. Personally, as someone who's immune to being knocked out, it terrifies me, the idea of it happening. I was fortunate it didn't get me before. Oh, hi, Hemlock. How are you?
Like, is that just a speaking?
Yeah, that's just like a speaking.
Gotcha.
Being nice to a bird.
I'll have Hemlock kind of grab onto her clothes with his feet and just sort of like hug her in the direction.
Okay. Oh, it's like when I was driving Anise. Got it. And so she starts walking in that direction.
Okay.
Where are you driving her to?
Downstairs to where Anise is, I guess.
Okay. All right, so which one of these Hemlocks is you? Because I'll get rid of the other one.
I can move them both.
You're that one. Okay, I'll get rid of the other one then, just to
Okay.
save for that headache.
Sorry.
No, it's not a problem. It's just that'll be weird if there's two. Okay, so you're heading down. Catherine's got her breath by now. So you can get moving that way. If Penelope would like to walk out at the same time, she is welcome to.
Yeah, I was gonna try and have her leave after she was just like, okay, yeah, I can't find. She's just gonna be like, I haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary, so I'll just keep patrolling. And just
let us know if you find anything. We really want to try to solve this before the clock runs out.
Yeah, it's very frustrating, and
Also, could you get your friend to take her robots? It's weird that they're floating outside.
Okay, out of character. I am in disguise.
Oh, you're right. You're a monk. No, you're entirely right.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
It's been so long that I forgot. No, you're totally right.
Yeah. That's why I was like trying to fake to be like, yep, definitely blending in.
Yeah, I forgot until
No,
you
I completely no. That makes total sense. That's also why it was. You're like, yeah, I forgot how to get in. No, that makes perfect sense now.
Yeah, that's.
Oh my god, I'm getting tired too.
Well,
yeah, everything that you did is correct. That is good. That was a good use of disguise self. I just forgot. Awesome. Well then, yeah, that you pulled that off without a problem.
I was gonna try and see if I could get them to be like, I don't know, secret nun stuff, but I guess not.
Not especially. Like you probably have to start asking them questions to get that engagement out of them. They're all sort of focused on their own stuff and typing very slowly.
Yeah. Well, if anyone else finds out anything, I guess just let me know. And then I'm gonna head out.
Okay. The fun thing is that they don't know your name. Or rather, you don't know the name that they know you by. So that's fun.
Hooray.
Alright, so yep, you make your way back as Nora plus a bird, a robot, and Catherine are heading for the stairs.
I'm just gonna drop the disguise.
Poof. Okay, so as you drop the disguise, you notice that the camera you were just looking through is pointing directly at you.
Shit, no. Damn it. I didn't mean to do it in that hallway. Oh well.
It's all good. I mean, technically you turned into it in that hallway too, so...
Oh, fuck.
Whatever,
Right.
They're distracted. It's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, so you're heading downstairs?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's where Hemlock is driving.
Yeah.
Okay, I will drag you all downstairs. The party continues. It's gonna be really weird whenever we go back to normal D&D maps. If you're just like in the woods and there's like 4 of you.
Well, I'm in Hemlock, but now I'm no longer in, or I can no longer switch back to.
It doesn't let you shift gears? That's the weirdest thing. Clearly, I need to make another Anise.
Yep. Can't switch back.
Okay.
I guess until I come back into... Oh, there we go. Now I should be able to switch. Yep.
Nice. That's so weird. Maybe it's because you're controlling characters on different maps and that's what triggers it?
Maybe.
Because before, when it worked no problem, you were Anise on that map. I mean, technically, no, it's all one map because I just put them all in one image. I have no idea. I'm just wrong. Anyway, here you are on this floor. Let's drag Penelope down to the hallway. If she so desires. Bam.
Basically, once I'm in view of me, I will come back out of Hemlock.
Fair enough. Okay, and true enough, when you come back to you, you can see that Derek is still standing guard, ready to kick the door as soon as it gets uppity.
Sorry, I forgot you were...
It literally does not matter.
Do what?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Anyway. We're going in the hallway?
Yeah, let's pretend that Hemlock came...
Yeah, Hemlock is driving, so I'm just letting you dictate where they go. The Roomba's here too, at least one of them.
Hooray!
I'm out of Hemlock vision. Hemlock will just probably fly over and sit
Yeah.
in the picture.
If I'm being honest, I think it's going to get a bit crowded in here.
Oh, good. So one of our perps is in this room. The men's room is a giant mess, but I was able to follow the bleach to this room here. That made more sense when I said it in my head.
So basically, whoever it is in there.
Yeah. Oh, at least someone.
Well, if that's the case, then Venus, shock whoever comes out of that room.
Can I get the door open because it's sealed shut?
It's okay, I'll wait.
But also maybe don't shock them? Because that counts as violence?
True.
Ah.
Do we know
Venus,
what happens
scare the crap out of whoever comes out of that door.
Well, do we actually know what happens if we try to do violence?
I don't know.
I think the idea is that you lose the protection that Lupin has from the church. They're not supposed to get on our cases as long as we don't break the rules.
I wonder if hold first. Well, this is the only lead we have at the... I don't know what they took out of the room. We just know they didn't take everything.
Did they take anything?
Well, okay, we know they went to great lengths to get into that room.
Uh-huh.
Including using a lot of bleach for some reason. And that's about all we... Did you find anything?
So I watched pretty much all of the series. Except for like one or two of them. I need to go talk to again. Something's up there. And then right before we went up there, or went into that third floor area, like when Nora was doing the thing with the twig, the doors opened right before we got over there. So somebody was in there. We just didn't find them.
Doors open.
Yeah. So somebody went in, and when the door closed, that must have been when Nora lost the signal.
Oh, so you couldn't see them because they were invisible.
Right.
Okay. They must be using some sort of thing to extend invisibility, or they're just casting the spell as soon as it ends.
It's a bit tricky. It takes a second to do it, and you're visible when you do that. Like, casting a spell ends it, and until it finishes casting it, so they have to have somewhere to hide.
Unless they're using something else to cast invisibility, like an item.
That's true. If they've got a ring, then it's just gonna work.
There aren't any phantasmal species that can just do that, are there?
Roll Arcana.
Nope.
So, you remember this documentary series known as The Predator?
We're not dealing with one of those.
Hopefully not.
We are presumably dealing with a dragonborn of some kind. I remember correctly, or at least I think we are. So confusing. In either case, there's someone in this room, and there's no way out of the room unless they've somehow done the same thing and gone into the ceiling or the floor.
What? Does the trail end here, or does it continue on elsewhere?
I'm pretty sure the trail ended at that door.
From your investigation, it went to here, and you didn't smell it past this door. And you can still smell traces of it now. Like, it was pretty strong.
Someone definitely went into this room. That was in the bathroom, and yeah, got doused with bleach, or at the very least got it on the shoes or something.
So I guess the plan is to wait until they come out?
Suppose. That's all we can do. Someone wants to go and see if the room directly above this one, maybe they're going into the ceiling again.
I mean, I can go back up and look. They might, whoever went in the doors before us might still be up there.
Do you want to take someone with you just in case it's dangerous?
Sure. Who wants to come with me, I guess?
I can go with you. I think...
What?
Well, I can provide assistance if you need it. That's Catherine.
Oh, that's Catherine.
Sorry, like, they're starting to blur because it's after midnight.
Yes.
NPCs get like that at night. It's like gremlins.
Oh no, don't feed the NPCs after midnight. Yeah, I'd love a hand just in case there's somebody up there that, could kill me.
Sure, I can bring the group. I've got 3 stationed up there. There'll be enough of us. We'll scare the shit out of them.
Sweet.
Also, it's pretty hard to be invisible if there's nowhere to move. I'll just move them around so they can't help but bump into them.
Okay. How about this? Okay, let's have 2 of them go to one door, 2 of them go to the other door, and then we'll go back through the one door that we went in earlier.
Sure. That makes sense.
Gotta be grounded. In theory.
At the very least, we'll know when they're moving. They might be invisible, but if they can't walk through walls, and based on us standing outside the store, I don't think they can.
Yeah.
Otherwise, shit.
We just assume they can't walk through walls.
It's a fair assumption. Okay, well, it sounds like you have a plan.
Woo.
All right, so drag Penelope up to the top.
Yep.
All right. Penelope to the top. Bam.
She's getting her exercise today.
It's true, she's getting her cardio in, and she's going to have so many extra calories of burn if she wants to go eating crazy later.
Before she leaves, Anise will just guidance.
Yeah. Well, guess what? Bardic inspiration.
I already had inspiration.
Fuck.
Now
I mean, you probably needed a new one because it only lasts for a short time.
Re-upped it. There we go.
Bardic inspiration.
All right. The important thing is that the party of 2 has split. We did it.
Yay.
We have accomplished the D&D objective. Split the party of 2.
Use that inspiration wisely. It was the last one I've got before a long rest.
Time to be nasty.
No! Wait, no! Why would I be nasty? I got nothing to be nasty with.
Alright, so I believe I have set up the map the way that you intended. I don't know if you can actually see that from your angle, but...
I'm gonna drag her around just to make sure. Okay, there's one. Yes. Hold up.
And each one also has a church guy still.
Yep, okay.
Alright.
Yeah,
and so the 2 of you are going to be guarding the middle doors, right?
Yeah.
Right in front of the camera. Once again, Catherine shoots the camera of the bird.
Penelope smacks her hand. Stop that.
You're right. It's worth 2, and she shoots up 2 birds.
Ugh.
Look, they decided they were going to give me a hard time, okay? I was bleached for this.
That's fair. Okay, fine.
Who the hell makes bleach balm these days anyway?
I don't know.
It's juvenile.
Just a bit, yeah.
Actually, you know, given the gas could knock us out, maybe that's the point.
What do you mean?
Well, if we can be knocked unconscious without it breaking the rules, what else do the rules let them do? Like, if you might not be able to punch a person, but what if you lock a person in a burning building? Is that the loophole?
I mean, that still kills somebody.
Yeah, but
theory.
for this
Puts them in
effect
danger.
has rules. I mean, it's awful. Like, it's morally reprehensible, but what if whoever's doing this understood the rules well enough to set things up? I mean, I don't think they're trying to kill us because they stuck by the rules. Presumably whoever wants whatever they took still needs to be here, so they're not just going to like destroy the entire building or anything, but I'm just worried that people seem to be finding ways around relatively simple rules that lead to me getting knocked unconscious twice in an hour.
Yeah.
So, 501, we kick their ass?
I mean, obviously.
Okay, as long as we're on the same page.
At this point, they fucking deserve it.
That's fair.
Ugh.
Okay, so we've gotten into position, and we're coming up on the minute when presumably that room is going to unlock. Given it's 12:20, I think this is probably the pause and cliffhanger for the end of the episode.
Yeah.
Because I think now that I'm blurring accents and forgetting spells you just cast, is not a good time to engage in escalation.
Yeah.
So we'll pick this up in our next session, and we'll just jump right into it, and it'll be crazy.
Woohoo!
Hooray.
Chaos.
So yeah, like the first few sessions are, let's find out what everyone wants, and then it turns into a real mystery. One that we'll hopefully be more awake for next time.
Yeah.
So thanks for anyone who's watching this in the future. I hope you're enjoying it. If you're watching this on YouTube, post what you think's going on in the comments so that you remember when you look at the future episode and find out. That can be fun sometimes. But don't say who it is, because if anyone else happens to wander in later, don't spoil it. That's a jerk thing to do.
It was me the whole time.
Project
Yay.
Penelope is a go.
Ah!
You see, your first clue was that there were 2 hemlocks.
Yep.
All along. You see,
No.
Nega Anise has come to fight.
Yep,
Oh,
that wasn't
no.
a weird error. Definitely on purpose.
You have to watch out for Mirror Universe. It's like Anise Alter.
Oh no!
Hemlock.
I'm pretty sure Hemlock Alter is just Hemlock, but like with an even bigger appetite per the rules of Saber Alter.
Gee, Anise, why does Fantasy Grounds let you have 2 hemlocks?
I don't know. I don't know if I can afford to feed 2 hemlocks.
Eventually, we're going to leave this Lupin place of free food, and I'm going to have to live with 2 hemlocks.
Oh no!
Later, the horseman of famine is a big bird. All right, well, this has been fun. So I don't know when we're doing our next session, but we'll figure it out, and hopefully it'll be a lot of fun as we're winding down to the final acts, I guess, of this little adventure. And then who knows what happens next.
Yay!
Also, if I counted correctly, there's like 7 or 8 coins between the 2 of you.
Yep.
Something like that.
So if you still have those at the end of the night, I have to give you a bunch of stuff. So that's fun too.
Yeah.
You'll find out what some of these things are. You can ask Kwaku to identify them for you. Some of them are going to be really cool surprises, maybe.
Hooray!
Neat. All right, well, good night, the internet.
Good night, Internet.